Nation bracket.
Maybe that's realistically. Good old.
10 seconds remaining.
Check it. I'm not dumb. Yep. It.
5 seconds remaining.
What? Coincidentally, so. Bam! Bonus damage. Now you got 2 heroes. Do what, Panda?
More damage. That's a lot of oomph.
That's a lot of oomph. Yeah. Whole lot of oomph.
And also, now that I look at like Venge aura damage, Luna aura damage, Treant Protector, give us a carry Treant or something. Give us something, give us some memes, give us some spice, give us something that's not been out there for like a very long time. That's why I would love to see, like, even if Luna looks like, yeah, that's your casual position 1, like scales the best out of damage, has really good potential in throughout like the entire game. Maybe struggles early game a little bit, but if you have good supports, who cares?
Team
then again, Treant Protector, like this hero, you can have so much fun with it. They're so stupid, some of those builds. Like, I played a goddamn Omni Knight carry last night, which should never work, and it does with that new Ag Shard. It's bloody bonkers, but still, with a Treant Protector, give me that. Give me that core Treant in this.
10 seconds.
Make Clockwork a support.
Dire team ban.
The slap.
Okay.
The slap.
All right.
Just the pure slap. That's all. There's no reasoning behind it. He just hits bloody hard, and he's got damage auras.
The way that I see my last pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Fight up again. Feel like
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
They round out their draft with a very. They have ways to do early damage with then fight non-stop. They have an all-round
10 seconds remaining.
They're carrying ever scale as well.
5 seconds kind of remaining.
Play out really strong lanes. Break down the map. So we don't really know what's happening with the driver, right?
True. Could be.
Clock Luna. Clock, like it's a kind of interesting first 3. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Flex 5.
That's what I'm also thinking. If the Treant is, because Treant's more of a LeBron hero, so they might actually put a Treant 5, and they could still play around with Venge 3 or Venge 4. Even a Venge mid and offlane Void Spirit, who knows? But a Lishrak from Viking, right, and let's see those heroes locked in. Pause 3 Venge. Pause 3 Venge.
Oh, predicted! Got it. I got Viking correct. Nice. Easy. Tick. All right, go to the next game. We won the draft prediction game, Panda. Alright, but no, Spider Pig. Yeah, both teams have creativity. Series. Actually, for me, it's Spider Pigs who have got to this. They revealed quite a lot in it already. Showed that Venge 5 was their bread and butter, but now they're reading the patch notes and hold on, we don't hit
seconds remaining.
We want to have a tread, a drum Venge who then buys a quick axe, and suddenly we're back to old age Venge where she's absolutely broken with illusion stunning. And yeah, I like the fact that Spider Pig over the last couple of days draft eventually ends to be a Viking. They are deadly. If they survive the early lanes are all pushed out. Yay. The lack of lockdown from Spider Pigs is bound rampant across the map, just phasing his way through. He buys the bloody shard, everyone's gonna be. Oh my god. New patch, boys! There you go, that's me. That's that's my animacy done. No idea if I was actually.
No, we're not on camera, so no worries. But
I did some,
I was just looking at. I was looking at the chat at the same time. I was like, why is this game not starting? Boom's been disconnected. He reconnects back to the game, and we get our first game. So, outside of drafts, outside of everything that's about to happen and unfold, we'll let the players decide what happens on the field. I have to remind you, this is a semi-final match, and the winner doubles their earnings. They've already secured $4,500. They're going to get 8,000 minimum if they win. And of course, that prize money for top place is 15K in dollars, waiting to be picked up by somebody. Our schedule, we have this series, Viking GG versus Spider Pigs. And the second one after, we have Live to Win versus not Yellow Submarine, but Team Spirit. That has signed Yellow Submarine today. So we got a lot to talk about that team later on today. Now we focus on these two.
Warriors of the wood.
They've had one change being the best, but again, Viking, they are a scary team of quality of team. Viking.
Scary team, scary aggression. All these heroes are capable of fighting early. Even get that PA online early with an Orb of Corrosion. If she decides to go for one, looks like no. But how do you? What's your thought on Orb of Corrosion? Is it broken? Is it strong? Is it lacking
Broken.
something?
Sorry, hello. Finds an Orb Venom, HP, and a Blightstone into one inventory. Mirror price of. Hello. Mic check 1
Yep.
2. Can I get a?
Pretty good.
Inventory management is beautiful things. One item just combines it all. I've seen like PA loves
The
to buy
battle begins.
Shad's matching. Don't know if we're.
Well, let's get this underway. All bounties have been picked up for 2. I was worried about what are these tips? What are these tips, Celery? Is it? What are these tips? What are these tips?
Happy that Celery.
Okay. Gratitude. We go way back with Celery. I remember we did like an interview or something like several months ago with him and me. It was like just fun, like having a chat with the guy. He's improved a lot in the years. Just happy he's playing with a good team now.
Well, I had for that.
I was waiting for a real striking point from Tigo, but
No.
we'll suffice with this. We'll be happy with it.
Yeah, I just kind of agreed.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm happy you agree with me. That's very nice. Now,
We haven't
off lane. Let's go bottom. Let's go bottom. Let's look at off lane bounty hunter. What does the off lane bounty provide in terms of strat wise?
The idea that it's that quick move speed. Start just running. Solo mid. Ron is now going to heavily. Where is Kobe going? The idea that have big bounty hunter. If they are running into a
Dire's turret
then-
has been killed.
Oh, first blood looking to be happening here.
First
That happens
blood
very fast.
for Salamene and for the Dark
And his
Lord.
courier.
yeah.
So while we were talking about the bounty, I was watching LeBron moving here to body block the camp. Moves here as he sees the courier coming, gets the courier kill, then rotates here, makes that perfect little circular move, and he finds a kill for Thug. Yeah.
But that's what the with Puddle,
Ours.
especially you don't have that. You have
Yep.
to be careful.
Oh, if only that slow was a bit stronger, Toby.
He has the
Flame of fire. Lucid beam. Yep. Level 2,
Let the
150 damage,
skies
that's enough.
take you.
If Luna was still level 2, I don't think that would have been enough. The 75 damage minus the resistance wouldn't have been enough for a kill. Luckily, just hit level 3.
Like, Spider Pig's safe. They are very aggressive. That's why Total and Bounty Hunter, they're good, but they need defensive and play so close. 2 or 3 loses. Be careful, but it feels like a Viper type. Early on, Viper deep. Eventually, how do I deal with it?
Yep. Image trying to find a kill on Celery, but instead they're gonna have to turn their attention towards Shad. More slows, more treant block. Celery, nice micro there, absolutely beautiful, holding the clock in place, but the stun comes out from Mitch, and he might have just overplayed a little bit. Fairy Fire comes out, Rocket Flare doesn't kill off Celery, he salves up, Shad gets the kill, and Clockwork punished. That's a first kill for Viking GG, maybe a second one. 2 seconds for another dagger. Do they get ahead? They've got that treant. This could actually be a big one. Oh, he needs to get in front. He does. Body blocking coming out. Nice play there from Celery. Is it going to be enough? It should be. Beautiful. There we go. Double kill for Shad. Nicely played. Celery high five in the air. There we go.
There's one. Oh, Shad actually went for the offensive.
All in service to imbalance.
Start of the game.
Not what you expected?
You expect. Ooh, Lesh gets pulled under the tower with a remnant. Takes some evil tower hits there.
That's why the Fury 5.
Not what you expected?
Have the train. Hard, especially when
they're hunting a bounty hunter in bottom. It's faster though.
He has boot. Oh, he has
365.
Jackpot!
A tithe to the impurities.
Very
The
fast
seeds
match.
of fortune.
And 3 bounties as well for Viking GG.
Eludes me.
Oh, I was just about to say that he's fast, but man, that animation is pretty sick. Solar Bind, holy crap.
Moon's
every
blessings.
100 unit. Get out, you like that.
Imagine if Luna was in the same team with Coddle. You pop like that Axe ulti and then put Solar Bind, and all you see is just, it's literally the blinding light. Bit of a off-topic question.
Radiant's
What do you
bottom
call
tower is under
Coddle's
attack.
Illuminate? You just call it Illuminate? Because we always call it horses. Yeah. Yeah,
Depends on
Coddle
the
Blast is one, yeah.
Chop the blast.
We just always call it horses. Horses.
Very, say what.
Pull roots
Kind of.
and run.
I mean, you could literally see anything. Oh, it's God.
Mitch, though.
Miracle. Yeah, look at the body blocks again. Where can you go? Where can you go? You can't do absolutely anything. He gets past him though. The treant dies to the tower. And now Shad's in trouble. He does get the jump off. Looked like it was on cooldown there momentarily, but he did save it. If he was forced to use that jump onto the Vengeful Spirit, that would have meant his death. Clockwork would have done enough damage with the battery assault. Though it didn't happen. Another attempt on Toby. Doesn't quite get the connection. Now he's got a Windlace as well. He's got a casual Windlace with boots. This is something that I love to see. If you have the inventory slot, if you have the money for it, just get that extra Windlace. I don't know why it's not built that often. Is it just not valuable enough? But I just kind of like the extra movement speed is just big.
Dire's middle
double
tower
check
is
this.
under attack.
Yeah, he should be. But still, he's building it before finishing Face Boot, so he's already picked it up. And he's got Raindrops, so a lot of, like, early laning stage stuff.
If he just gets out of the garage. This. The idea gives me a farm, move can be activated. Suddenly.
Celery dropping low. Enough for a kill. The stun. Nuke comes in. This should be a big one on PA. PA just hit level 6 and a big rotation from
Why
Nuke.
not you?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
idea of Leshrac mid. Please, get the bot. Points to Diabolic Edict. Bye-bye, tower. Don't play him.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Sacrificial play, or sacrificial play from the PA dying there. Getting a tower as a trade.
Yeah, Leshrac with no tower to play. Well, start making some...
Yeah.
bot lane.
It's my turn now.
Dog, he has a
Dire's middle tower is under
Stun still available on Boom. There we go. Gets it, connecting onto the clockwork at least. He's dropping low himself as well and might actually even die. 50 HP. Calculated survival there, basically. They will sack Toby, but they do get 3 for 1, maybe. Nope.
What are the red?
Very nice play to come in to help out their bot lane and give something back. Makes the 3 for 2.
get level is track. Therefore,
True. There, yeah, there is one track.
Kicking in, boys.
That is plus 40 allies gold, 130 self gold. It's to have. That's one piece closer towards an urn. Holding the drums for now. We'll see the drums show up eventually. I'm pretty sure they'll go for the drums.
Viking, they don't set up. Toby behind the tower. Boom though, dying. Get in the ball, mate.
He is, and also getting treant for celery here, but they're gonna hunt this snitch's profit down by the looks of it. Or not. Yeah. Stun was still full down. And no mana.
48 hours.
This should make my life easier.
Class. Occurs and it's no longer available. DNZ taken out by Toby. That's looking to be another track kill.
Dire's bottom
Toby's
tower
being
is
an
under
absolute
attack.
brute. Inability to cover. He recalled the left. Oh my god! Oh, of course, yeah. Because Koto is now basically what, like the Koto Leshrac. The idea of blow up all them.
All in service to
The high ground.
Yeah, he's got an Ops Ward on the high ground, but he's still gonna take a lot of damage. But they're gonna turn around with a hook shot going, connecting onto Boom by DNC. LeBron follows up with an overgrowth, and Toby's coming in as well, but Boom is already out. But Toby, he wants to snipe DNC. He wants to go for the snipe kill. He can't get it off. He's just getting dusted now. Lucent Beam. Can't close in the gap. That was... Viking were a bit optimistic. So if you look at the triangle, this ward right here, it was already placed down. You see the new Void Spirit, he's approaching from here. The gankers are waiting, set it up. And meanwhile, Dog is actually banging top. So let's talk about the team fighting stuff again now. And the letters. Oh my god, my English. However, Noob gets Celery. Still a 2 for 1 for Viking GG. Boom has also respawned. They got to be really careful here with Spider Pigs. Toby, he's tanking a lot, but he's making it work. Because Noob is now trapped in the trees. He's been he's not trapped up yet though. Because he manages to find himself a Mitch kill. Alright, Noob. Yep.
He's not trapped like
Radiant's
maybe
top tower is under attack.
No
Oh my god, the
TP,
blinding
no
light actually
ulti.
helped him.
Radiant's
For now.
bottom tower is under attack.
Simulate available.
Radiant's
best
bottom
blinding light I've ever
6
seen in my life.
seconds. Spotted. Does he land a stun? Close one. Shad is following up on his heels. Another remnant used. Quelling Blades. This is such an escape, but the horses will finish the job.
Plays by design.
Oh well. Valiant F.
Okay, that was...
Aramis
What
luckily
happens?
clutching out the moment. No, because the idea of how Viking maybe went a bit. Their lineup needs to do 5k lead. Collapse the map, go for these aggressive. Spider Pigs can't calmly fight. Every death they get.
Roots and rock. Seed to the forest. That's enough now.
The fact that these early 2 towers, mid and bot, have all.
Radiant's bottom tower
Again, like I
is under
said.
attack.
Expression of like.
Okay, that was That was interesting. Celery just teleported in for a Sentry D ward and paid with his life. He got rid of the Sentry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Thug being hunted by Toby under a tier 2 tower. Yoink, your gold is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Actually, with that, wait, you still steal money? Yeah, you still steal gold with it. So, with that one slash, he got the money for his hood. Value.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We try and farm the entire
Radiant's
map.
middle
We are
tower
have a
is under attack.
RTP. I said earlier, about 5 minutes ago, have to be the tell Viking. We might be able to kill.
Coming in.
Look, Viking will eat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Submarine,
attack.
boom. Farming in the jungle. LeBron, Mitch, DNZ smoked up with a track. This is a dangerous combination.
Radiant are scanning.
Very well.
How do they see him though? Is he like, do they still see him completely even though he's smoked up? Oh, Aramis gets the slow on Thug. He summons Toby.
Get on.
Toby hunting the front. They see a hasted Void Spirit. The hook shot goes through onto Aramis. Here comes Noob heading towards the cogs. They're maybe gonna finish off this the coddle first. Now onto Boom. Boom's very dangerous position here as well. Gets the Yules up just in time. Here comes Celery with the TP as well. Thug with the ultimate. Boom dropping low and will fall. So will Celery. Triple kill for Noob so far. Looking onto Toby as well for a possible ultra kill. It's not needed. Thug will take that one. And despite the track on a smoke, it's a 0 for 4 for Spider Pigs and a tower in mid.
By the way,
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes. And
Dire's
it might lie for us because look at Dire Vision and DNZ. Like for now we should see him as he is. But you don't see like any vision around the hero because that's the way the tracking works. It doesn't give you that AoE blob anymore of vision. But if you're smoked up, you're technically not even visible. So does it actually show your hero? Do you see like an animation or something moving?
Try and guess. Let's assume that they didn't.
We can test that during the break, actually. That's something we
More
can.
importantly, Spider Pigs, they are the aggressors. They are the one actually. See there, they get the jump. Fight. They can eat. Tower and 5k to 1.
Dire are scanning.
Although she held her up for quite some time, already has enough. Slightly looking. The Luna VPA matchup window.
Oh, Thug. Surrounded from every direction. Suddenly there's 4 heroes around. We'll maybe get this kill. Yes, they will. The NP ulti follows up. Mitch will die. And now Spider Pigs, they're coming in one by one. They might just lose even more heroes just like that. They've got the Yules onto LeBron. The stun connects as well. The Treant falling. Noob, can he do much here? He's already lost 2 teammates. He's going to lose a 3rd as the Treant dies in the trees. DNZ 4th kill and Noob has to disengage. That was weird.
What the hell?
Wait, 15?
1-5. Yeah, I never even
Radiant's
thought
top tower
more
has fallen.
I swear I recall used to be at least like that is he brought the Leshrac into the fight that wins.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, to clean up the team wipe if they can get this Void Spirit kill. Late male pop, trying to kill a Boom. Almost 95 HP, very close attempt, but no escape. No escape.
Crikey.
Technically, that's a team wipe.
All right,
that was
so
the 5th.
Spider Pigs, they brought back a 5k deficit, 2k in the fight. Now back.
Oh, that just happened. Chad's also closing up on the Desolator. Even more damage coming up. Blade Mail for Clock. Blade Mail for Void Spirit. Blade Mail for somebody else maybe as well.
Everybody buy it, why not?
Yeah.
Leshrac enters the fight.
Kill the Lesh.
Yeah, also move to Leshrac. Now going into the... At least getting the
Coming in.
This is the type of game where one misstep, one fall over. Does got picked up. It allows Vikings to... Right now, we're at the point if either team starts the fight, they...
Noob as a DD. Maybe something called ulti into the pit, and a beautiful hook shot. Actually, no. Not that great. The swaps there, actually. Never mind about it. Viking GG's lost 1-2. Boom is dead. Toby's falling as well. And that Caudal ulti, it's only a mere distraction here for Spider Pigs. They haven't lost a single member. They can continue with this rush shot.
Whoever starts the fight wins the fight.
Was that a swap hook shot?
No, he hook shot, but then he got stopped by the blinding light.
The hook connected, and I was like, wait, cogs are there. And it was like, what? Wait, what? Hang on. Moment of confusion there for me.
Instant
Maybe.
replay.
You know what?
Ah, sorry, technology.
That's something I still need to learn, because it's technically doable, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
actually
the
watched a
tech
video
expert.
on
You can.
live records your game whilst you
Yep.
set up a Mac.
Yeah, you can play 30 seconds actually.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, and doing it as a one-man production is very difficult.
I'm not saying it's easy, don't worry.
It's really hard. That's why I've actually never really looked into it. I did check out the plugins and all that stuff. But honestly, if you ever see a caster do that on a self-production, that is literally give a hands down, because that's beautiful. Meanwhile, Mitch, okay, Caudal ulti to catch him.
No more
Find a Venge. That's a pos 3 Venge, not a pos 5 Venge. It's a decent pickoff.
I will say this, Spider Pigs have had good...
What sort of prize is this?
After that aggressive...
My path
start farming
leads to
a lot of
riches.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
bounty hunter. Able to just
A
help each
tithe
other.
to the impurities.
Farm as a... lose out on some... lose out on some... farmed up the same together, they stick up together, they up.
It's hard to call Caudal ulti when you see that this is actually an Axe buff now for Caudal, but then again, Ignis dropped up, DNZ on Aramis. Get the Caudal out of the way.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, so yeah. So
yes!
technically Spirit Form is the
Sorry.
ulti and Ignis is a shard,
Alright,
yeah.
okay, so I've played...
No, not shard.
I think that his level 20 Agni Shard is actually
The seeds of fortune.
okay, you get your Sprout, use your Nature's Call on it, or the Sprout expires, big boy,
It fills me with nothingness.
your enemy
Rock it on.
deal with split, suddenly become this independent being that so much fun. I love this.
Okay. DNZ a bit late.
Coming in.
Baiting there for a while.
They're automatically, this is not how you use big
Dire
boy celery.
structures are fortified.
Then put them in the mid lane and come to fight for them. But it's fine, don't worry.
They are attraction. Meanwhile, Thug, holder of the Aegis, but only 1500 HP. Nothing that Viking GG can't burst through. Ignis drops out the hookshot, cancelled once again. The stun goes through on Aramis, but he doesn't go all the way to the end. Now Thug, there's more big treants coming their way. LeBron taking a lot of damage. Noob also drops to half HP, and Spider Pig's got to be careful. Viking haven't taken a single hit yet. Swap comes through from Mitch, trying to go for the bounty hunter, trying to blow him up at least, trying to find something here. Well, Mitch is dropping. The damage is coming in from Boom. Boom's also running low on mana. At the same time, there comes the ulti from Luna. Toby will go down, but they're going to take down the Aegis at least. And Viking still holding their tower, and under the tower they are. Can they get a connection onto the Thug Luna, who's holding inside the Sprout? There's the big ones. Chat goes in, and the crit comes through. The damage is there as well. The blinding light, the ulti comes in from Celery, and it's going to be enough, and they take down LeBron and DNZ as well. And 4 heroes down, and the teleport is coming through as well. Noob, do they spot him in the trees?
Radiant's
They
top
can't
tower
get to
is
them.
under attack.
Can't get to him in time, but still a 4-for-1 for Viking
Dire are
GG.
scanning.
And the Aegis on top.
You get 4 kills, but they get...
Money, money, money,
Oh, Celery,
money.
you meant to sprout when you... God.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's holding it for the right opportunities. Right?
Oh, here we
He
go.
does have those. He does have those big dreams there.
We are old.
Radiant structures
Because
are
the thing is why he's not using it is because once you use the sprout to break with yours, it deletes the ult too. He still had two ult treants, so
Okay.
he didn't need to replay. However, Toby
Radiant's
in a
bottom
spot
tower has
where he
fallen.
might be caught, he's throwing some oh, they put the sentry. They see him. But he also reveals himself because Noob hits him, and here comes the Shad comes in here as well, and there's the Ignis, perfectly connects onto the damage on LeBron, almost enough for a kill. Now Noob is held inside, Ace Sprout not going anywhere, the Illumina comes through as well, and Shad finds the kill on LeBron. Also Noob in trouble, does have a jump available, but he's going to get stunned. The swap save from Mitch, is it going to be enough? It will be. The BKB by Shad, just takes the front line for himself, triple kill for the PA for now, maybe even an Ultra here, he will, gets go for the full rampage, maybe LeBron and Thug. There's still two buybacks available. Shad, is his team gonna provide the opening? Is his team gonna provide the entry? Find something more. LeBron is hidden. We see Thug. There's the track. Buyback from Clockwork. Spider Pigs know exactly. Well, the timer for the rampage has expired and Boom is dying.
Maybe.
Might be. Utility ring. Utility ring, essence ring. God damn it. What? A ring that gives you a random utility item. Like, ooh, that's a nice tier 5 jungle item, right?
Third low. Get stunned. Due amount of stun. And hits it. So strong. Look at the fact he's not shard. That shard is
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
50%.
Jackpot.
That makes your team go vroom vroom in fight, and also provides exactly some extra vision, allowing for the PA daggers, allowing for that jump and that vision. Hold up, the rough of nature, sorry. Always gonna connect. I'm enjoying the draft right now. They need to end the game.
That did. Well, they're doing it. At least Toby is. Ignis, though, might have been a bait all along. Might have just been a bait. Nuke gets to jump out. DNZ low on HP. Boom gets stunned up. Mitch trying to get the close in. The Yules will be forced out at least. They will take down DNZ. Shad's been hitting the backlines at the same time. And Mitch is in trouble. He's being surrounded from every direction. Goes for the swap. Keeps himself up for now. 1-for-1 traded. Ignis has been used, but that Ignis is also up in 40 seconds again. No ulti on Luna. They did use a lot on this bounty hunter.
Still, the bounty's trying to. And if Vikings are a little bit close, where the pay auto jump.
Double damage.
That's where Vikings.
And they're just going in.
Oh, LeBron in a single.
Zero respect. Zero respect for Spider Pig. They just go ham right at him. And Mitch is down.
18k off.
Really now? You should have seen that.
Exactly.
LeBron's inside vision right now. They can find it. No.
Nope. Nope. Yep. Boom had Yules on cooldown. Are you lost? Those are your last words of comfort, LeBron. Then
Doing a shard check.
you do a shard check. I was doing that yesterday. I think it's good to pass it over to you now.
Only Furious.
Only Fury. Oh, Nuke gets crit for half of his HP, and he's just stuck on the low ground inside the Ignis. Gets to jump to safety. LeBron, though, not as lucky. It's gonna be a godlike spring on Shad.
Big boy trees. Look at this.
Radiant's
Smacking
middle
away.
tower has
Get
fallen.
these two greater trees.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And even more.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just even more.
There it goes.
Chat goes in. Noob. Remember last time you tried to go for going in? You just got crit for half your HP. Toby sitting inside, just giving vision. They don't have a sentry on the ground. They don't even see where Toby is. And Mitch has been, he goes in. Boom also pushed to the low ground. They're fighting liking GG, but they don't have the damage necessary for it. Thug is killed off as well. Celery kills him off with the ultimate. Noob with the blade mail. And that's a team wipe, and that should be it. Viking GG, 27,000 gold. And GG well played comes in. Viking will take game number 1.
Radiant's middle tower dies for victory.
Even if they can go that well, like if they had life lane, tree losing that voice rotation help out somewhat favored by the pig. The ability for force the earlier is like, oh, okay, maybe if I can go over their play.
Dire team, Radiant team ban. Spectre. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, at least the next banning phase, do you now ban the Viper as Spider picks because you got the Spectre on your team? It's still the break. It's still a classic counter for Spectre. Yeah.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
There's a lot of good items that also now favor the Viper, even though it's the same hero, not that many changes in her spells, but the new items that were brought and introduced, I feel like a lot of those do favor the Viper, this, at least like right now in this patch.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't disagree. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. That would technically mean we are in the second patch where we repeat that, because I'm not sure, was it in spring or was it during last year? We had the same. We had the hero reworks first, and then a week after dropped all the map changes and the economic changes. The comeback mechanisms disappeared and all that. So those are the things that were affected. We would do it again. That's why I feel like whatever no one was saying, I believe him, because it seemed very vague just to get hero reworks and hero changes, and this patch is the patch to play the next DPC season on, to be honest. So there has to be something more to it.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
I'm gonna pick it.
Dire team pick.
Well, heavy favorite for a Mitch Viper, so does that mean LeBron Venge and Mitch Viper? Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Pretty much. I'm just zazzing over this Earthshaker pick, which is long overdue. Hello, my good friend. It's been a while. I've missed you.
Radiant team ban.
Terrorblade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
I like the TB pick with the Sunder onto like heavy targets like the Spectre, who become super difficult to deal with later
Radiant
on. It
team
kind of gives you
back.
that extra fighting edge, and Spectre kind of doesn't get out of hand. So you still have a late game answer to like a 4k HP Spectre. So I like the TB pick in that.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, that's nice. I'm also
I had
wondering,
it
like,
on this mic
yeah.
headset and this. I realized I had it. Don't worry, Mr.
Shout out to that. Yeah, I don't know. I always hear some people saying like, "Oh, T-Panda's a robot," and it's like, okay. And then I'm actually not a robot, so I don't know. If I'm a robot, just whatever. I'll look
Ignore him.
into it.
Let him deal with
I
it.
guess, yeah. Just deal with, just
Dire
debate me
team
and
back.
have a horrible experience listening to static.
Viking. Zeus, the best anti.
Yep, perfect counter.
Radiant
Tiny ban.
team pick. Dire
Teeny
team
ban.
pick.
Storm Spirit.
Storm them.
Ooh, all right.
In that, Kotal
Boom
is
storm.
just a new. Simple as that. If any hero has ability to recall you,
Choose your
you're
hero.
gonna be able to. Blowing people up, just being. Spider Pig. Do they fight early? Earthshaker. Darkseid does. Venge, what? You do damage. So, there's so much pressure. Made Viper to be very. This Viper should have. So scared when. Other than making that big.
10 seconds remaining.
way of
5
describing
seconds
it is-
remaining.
On paper, you describe the perfect team bubble up. Viper is the Earthshaker real. Darkseid, few more, and the Haunt is devastating. Viking, it's easier to away from the fight. Again, I very much favor Vikings drop. Spider Pig, when you naturally pump, heroes are normally. Spider Pigs, I think, over that hurdle of lineup where TB poke. We have seen Spider the back foot. Early game, have to look for Viking. 30 plus minutes. But Viking have.
Definitely can be. And you mentioned about Spider Pigs being able to hold their ground for a long time. If somebody recalls the Medusa game, it really didn't require much except holding, defending, and hitting the right timing after a while. So if Viking G the pedal to the metal, we might just see a tie happen here in our second game. But
Warriors of the
as we
wood.
get our next next game underway, Mike and GG this time on the Radiant side, Spider Pigs on the Dire. Game 2 winner either stretches it to game 3 or Viking GG will be in the finals.
be able to. The extra 30 mana kind of still 3. Two daggers are. Is in the
30 seconds to battle.
Realize that they actually need.
May the light keep you.
Time, salary, providing the good luck, have fun. Just quick check. Yep, LeBron's always the one who says it first. PMA, PMA.
The battle begins.
Salary in action with the Tree Protector. This time he's picked up a Blightstone. I think he had that last time. But now he gets free trading capability onto this Darkseer, who can't really fight against the NP, so I do think this Blightstone is going to be big value.
You're one of the best zone. Friend. No. Maybe if it was
To me!
any issue.
Yeah. Double range. Well, technically 1.5 range versus 2 melees. Fissure comes out on TB. 11 armor. Body block, but a bit of damage. But DNC seems to be on the receiving end. Mitch takes some heavy hits from Metamorph.
First met. Maybe it's done.
He can go for another fissure, but that's about it. And he is tanking a lot of hits. He's actually wanting to go for celery, allowing Mitch to maybe get a score here, but no, he won't get it. Shad gets it first, and Mitch even dying. Yeah, there we go. So it was a bit of a nifty play, and it doesn't pay off. Viking get 2. Good side, and good. Yeah, a good thing about the NP. Oh, clicking the shop here. He hits level 2, he teleports home, and he's got a second teleport spell to bring him back home. Back to lane, I mean. Yeah.
I'd love to see where a pro player levels Sprout to try and get, he doesn't. Not seen it yet, but I'm ready for this.
Now we have our first 2 minutes also rolled out. We haven't really looked at this top lane too much. Nyx is getting a decent amount of CS. Up against the Spectre. We got the Venge doing pulling action. This actually serves the Nyx a lot. Like, I've seen too many times an off lane with a melee hero going in a 1v1 and still not, like, being able to farm too well. Obviously, like, in these games, you do see any melee versus melee just focus on farm instead of, like, trading and fighting against each other's. Though Nyx getting early CS is really big.
When Doug and the pale button paired with the lack of changes to allow for these.
As Toby, big trouble, and a wave of terror out of all things is enough for a kill. Illuminate. Oh, Coddle might still get Aramis. Relentless with this, might be able to get it. No, the stick charges will save him. And the salve, but that's a broken clarity. Aramis makes them pay. If it weren't for the stick, Doc might have just been dead. 350 movement speed Coddle with Windlace picked up first. Tranquil Boots. Yep. Have you ever tried memeing around with Coddle with some really stupid builds? movement speed.
Oh, just full.
Yes, 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 you're reading my mind. It's like Sanjin, Yasha, bots, and Yules on a coddle, and you're just screaming for help.
Movement speed. You can make. I want to play my Abaddon with bots plus. So good.
Yeah.
Walking. Running.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
like you said that you haven't really played any other games except Dota. I remember playing this game called Road Rash on my Sega Saturn when I was like 5 years old. It's basically a game of like you drive bikes and you try to hit people and try to win. Like you have like these chains and spikes and you have like these police batons and all that stuff. So it kind of reminds you of like if an Abaddon went movement speed. It's like you're just slapping and run and kind of like just chasing you to the finish line. Meanwhile, Boom, he's got a lot of dots from Noob, and Noob looks to take a kill. And there we go. Viper punishing the Storm Spirit. At the same time, bottom Celery also very low, 60 HP, getting burnt up, and he will die. DNZ with the Iron Shell.
Middle tower is under attack.
Allow them stuff. Viking one of they have at least early. Everybody have.
Yeah, well, might have to go really soon because he's being punished under tower, trying his best. Mitch is tanking hits from the tower, and DNC, the Iron Shell will be enough. So it's a trade 1-for-1, but DNC can teleport away, and they kill the TB as well. So that means every core on Viking has now died once.
I travel light.
Early 6.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now for Viking is in. Viper is. He's forcing Storm. Terrorblade. Depending on the aggression, could.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, it's
is
true.
under
Like,
attack.
do you want to put all your cores in the jungle just because you're kind of forced to do it? Meanwhile, Toby, with the help of Aramis, gets to kill on the Brawn. You're going to put yourself in a vulnerable spot if everybody's jungling. So I guess TB is still realizing I can still lane for a little bit longer, but for how long is like you need to be really careful. Information on the comms is super big right now for Viking GG.
But also the fact you have ward allowing the duck.
Thanks.
Terrorblade hit.
Denied.
So the idea under this goes to jungle. Never actually.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do I want to try?
Oh,
Toby does that.
it does. Yeah, Toby was already in Vendetta. He was running away from the sentry because the stun was thrown onto his carapace. I was like, is he really gonna die? And then the Shaker just throws in a level 3 fissure right in the face and squashes the bug. That was a good Shaker rotation towards the top lane. And now setting up for mid onto Boom, though this is a level 6 Storm with a jump, so this is a whole lot more different. Already expecting it. Now let's look at... It is. And we can look at net worth as well. It's not too bad. Like, even though Storm is the last in farm, as we said, that the Viper is really enjoying his time. TB dying once is still 3,700 in net worth. So this TB is definitely not shut down. That is for sure.
Double damage.
The idea that by the things
The next label play. The next label.
Viper's diving tower. Vector's kind of darks his game. Meanwhile, Viking, even if they Terrorblade just free. Terrorblade. Storm. Locked into just Viking. fact that when you start scouting what spider pick, Vector can't play one side of Terrorblade, 2 methods with it. Russian in lane. How defend? That's where we pay up right now to get the maybe. Lack of mobility.
Yeah.
That was a long rant.
That was a long rant. That's a lot to soak in, but basically that's what's going to happen in the coming minutes, so to say. So I'm like,
yeah, I thought, you know,
what can I can't say anything except yes, I agree. Thank you, Tigo.
Don't worry. What is your favorite hero?
Oh man, questions in the patch. This is a difficult one in a
favorite
sense.
change, like, oh, I like that. You don't have to read anything. Damn, let me.
Well, at least outside of the disappointments I had with no changes to the map and the economy, but that's coming later, so I might still be redeemed. I think my yesterday's experiments with the carry Omni Knight. I know it sounds goofy and now it sounds silly. It was actually quite fun because you do pure damage on your shard. It's 6-second cooldown. You heal yourself a little bit. It's not big. It's based on your base damage, so it's not too great. But I think that was cool in a sense. It was fun to try. Same thing with the gyrocopter ag shard as well. You have a secondary target for the rocket barrage. I did try that out as well. It seemed fun. But you're like, okay, this is magical damage, and still you're doing like 600 damage, 500 damage per like every time you're doing like an average of 400 DPS basically. But it's magical damage, which can get mitigated, can get soaked up, and it just doesn't scale too great. So it's fun, but still kind of like a lot of stuff in this patch. This is my genuine opinion. I feel like some of the stuff in the patch is like, well, it looks cool, but nah. Kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, okay, you get overwhelmed with like, okay, we got 20 new things, and then you're like, yes, and the more you read, you're like, so you might just get overwhelmed a little bit. So let's just say, ask that question again from me in like a week or two when we get like the new changes, and then I can really give you like, man, I either love it or I hate it. But like I said, I want something radical. I'm still waiting for that radical stuff to come out. That's my rant.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, aggression. Hugging contest. Mitch might actually take a kill in 1v3, but it's a vacuum. It's not enough. It's not enough. But meanwhile, on top, they're chasing Toby. Been appearing in Spider Pig's area to farm. Fissure, gonna get it out. Yes, you will. Waiting for the Carapace stun. Not really gonna help the Shaker much, and the tower, yeah. Nowhere to run.
Toby and the Falcon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We haven't really fixed it.
Stupendous!
It is a matter of eventually when you go over the pair.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Oh, this is a sad attempt from Spider Pigs because LeBron's still level 5. If they had swapped, they could have actually got this kill, but now it's all of Ike and GG on top of those heroes. Trying to come for a gank. DNZ dead. Noom is dead. LeBron is gonna die. They just killed a Celery Nature's Prophet, and it took so long to get it as well because they didn't have swap yet. Level 5 Venge walking in with the stun, and all of Ike can just collapse on top of them for a 3-to-1 trade. A stun on Spectre, but no follow-up from Shatter Aramis.
Value of this, have that recall. Put the solar bind onto that.
Exactly.
Solar bind them. That reduces 15%.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Corrosive skin. Not that tanky. That's down squish, and he just blows up to the. Kotal is a amazing hero. I am so excited. Back on his pod.
Radiant's bottom
giddy.
tower is under
As long as
attack.
Coddle doesn't get hit by something.
Dire's
How many-
top tower is under attack.
How many times are we going to actually get the Coddle through the draft, though? I think that's going to be a big question. But that also means that if we talk about Nigma, for example, that means that Coddle and Io will be your first face bans, and it allows every other hero to come through, basically. So you gotta pick your poison in a sense. But for Viking GG's sake, they're the ones playing right now. If they get to play this Coddle more, if they get to play and work around it, this can be
Dire's
super
top
dangerous
tower
for
is
them.
under attack.
And if they keep on going with experimenting with the meta and creating the meta even, I think they might have a huge advantage for them as well with the hero pools.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
that adaptability and the compatibility play around with. However, there's a lot of action in mid, or traffic more to say, waiting for the action to actually kick off.
Fight? No. Alright. But if it's a unlike
Except Thug.
fighting. Oh,
I hope, well, mentally maybe. Let's see if they can kill something.
Dire's
Toby's the
top
one to
tower
take the
is
bait
under
here in
attack.
mid. They don't have available on the Coddle right now, so it's a 1-for-1, but it's not the best because you're also losing your tower in top. Shad's still hitting this tower. He's gonna have to back away momentarily, but here comes the Treants. Gonna
Dire's
tank the
top
hits
tower is
while
under
he's clearing the
attack.
wave. Meanwhile, Spider Pigs, they're gonna go ham on this tower in mid. They're gonna use Haunt. We're gonna come back into this fight. Aramis is the target, so is Celery. Celery is just the only one to fall, and Viking GG, they've already backed away, and the siege still keeps on going. The glyph comes out, and Shad is still pushing this tower. They finally get the tier 1 in mid, and Shad, he gets this tower, does he? He's got the illusion hitting it. No, he's not gonna get it. Is he? The melee unit. No!
alright, chop. Okay, go on, Mitch. You got.
He's gonna keep it up for now, but
Radiant are scanning.
no tower kill for Shad. Not now, at least.
There you go, Mitch. Moment of truth. Hi.
Give us that normal punch. No. Waiting for it. Ooh. If normal punch was usable on buildings, you could make like a copy of a tower, you know, like.
No, I'm just picturing you be able to physically move, jump into surges in, and just
Imagine
the
just
tower into like the jungle.
Yeah, this will be funny, like you know, just stacking your high ground with this bunch of towers here in mid, you know.
Hey guys, have we taken tier 1 yet? No, where's
can't-
God?
yeah,
Oh,
where is it?
Karate I'm over here. The high ground.
Dog being chased up on his side of the map, and they've not reacted to this fast enough. And Spectre in trouble. The rod comes out. He's got 40 HP, but he's still going to go down. And Viking GG, can they get out in time is the big question. Celery once again takes the bullet for the team. Toby also takes a few nasty hits from Noob. He's going to lose his life. And Celery, well, he's still juking. He gets a courier on the way. Sprouting. Oh, he's toying with these boys. There's a rod. And here comes Boom. He's actually coming back in. The Echo Slam comes out from DNZ. They're going to take down Celery. They're going to look for the Boom killers. Well, they will. Swap save from LeBron, Echo Slam from DNZ. They secure more kills than they were actually available to get. They weren't supposed to get this many kills. Now they might even find a Coddle. Maybe. Since Shaker, okay, he didn't have mana, now he does. Fissure off in 1 second. Okay, you need to find the right angle. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Beautiful.
Now the Viking.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Use the fact. Perfectly placed between the ancients.
The seeds of fortune.
Storm gets up by a
Warriors of the world.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But is this not game 1? We are seeing them able to punish the over. We are seeing them able to take away speed.
Yeah, there was a Dark Seer.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Boom shows
has
up and
fallen.
quickly destroyed. And I love that when you have this post-fight Nature's Prophet, Celery, after the previous team fight, respawned, instantly teleports to the to the bounty rune, and he steals it at the 15-minute mark. He gets away because Shaker didn't have mana from the previous engagement. No stun cancel. The Road of Atos doesn't connect and just TV's home. So this NP can just be a nuisance. Since he's the support, you never know where he's gonna be next. If it was a core, you
Dire's
always
middle
see him
tower
coming in
is
lane.
under attack.
Dark Seer Viper's best.
Items. Here, Fairy's Trinket, the only newer jungle item for the Darkseer. What the hell? Tiny bit of spell damage, doesn't really buff the Darkseer that much, but the mana cost reduction is nice. However, but he's just getting hunted. And this is a this is a Storm Spirit who doesn't even have a Bloodstone yet, and he is around the map.
Well, it's mainly the cut.
It is the Coddle, but that's the thing. Like, you don't even need Bloodstone to be able to just zip and zap and be everywhere, because you have Coddle helping you out, doing all this stuff for you until you have the Bloodstone. Once you have the Bloodstone, I don't even want to know what happens with that Storm Spirit Coddle combo after that, because then Storm is literally everywhere.
Very hard. Product of Spider Pig. Draft it. Put it on paper as a victim to lack of fight. One big fight that they come. Expert. Big piece. They're really the lack of a paid network. He has the right. He gets that Stardy, he's probably gonna look.
Yep. Looking really good. That 10k before the 18-minute mark. I've talked to you a couple times about that, haven't I? That is a good sign. Good sign to have. It's not too shabby indeed. Somebody might say it's bloody brilliant. What else? We need. I think you need to teach me some.
You know
some
what?
new... Yeah. Okay.
Playbook of the
Oh yes.
over the top. Work
Oh,
as many.
some new stuff that I can shout and play by play.
Exactly.
You know.
And if anyone crazy, I was about to just.
Oh no! That's
Anyone
like...
in Twitch
Oh, be careful what you wish for.
No, but I mean, like, stereotypical British phrase. If you want to work into play, you know, caught them all.
I'm not sure, was it with you or was it with Kips when we had, was it NIP play and we were like, some team fight needs to be absolutely bonkers because of bonkers.
Maybe that was me.
That might have been actually with you, yeah.
Yeah, I think
we were looking for it. But however, Celery, DP cancelled, quick pick off on the NP, anything else happening on the map? We know he's dead, so we can just jump away. Nothing else. Toby farming bot, Aramis pushing top. Still 6k lead for the Spider Pigs, and we got a BKB on the Viper.
This is their big time. They have the BKB on the Viper. They have to kill it. If they don't kill the
Dire's
BKB,
middle tower is under
their
attack.
biggest power spike. They are gonna have some.
Hello, LeBron. Echo slam instantly, but Boom has dodged it. Boom has dodged it. How did he dodge that, though? That is unbelievable.
He's out there.
Over here now.
LeBron is being chased up by Boom, gets hit by the NP ulti. He's out. Viper, you still got that BKB, but he's just surprised and stuck and blocked and everything. Viking GG, 2 kills. They could take Roche with this metamorph. But Boom with that big play. It happened so quick I didn't even realize that he actually dodged the Echo Slam.
Here is those fight that are cheap. So he changes from the Skadi to they win a big
Dire
fight, they get
are scanning.
to that next fight, he's gonna have BKB. Pretty much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. They're gonna kill Toby, but Toby's gonna sack his life for the sake of Roshan. But they might get a chance to reinitiate. Impale onto 2. And here's the Ignis. Connects onto the Darkseer. Haunt comes through from the Spectre Thug. Yasha Blade Mail Spectre. Can he do enough damage? Can he kill off a Celery? There's the NT to help him out. Yep, they have the damage to take down an NP at least, making it 2 for 0. But still, Aegis has been secured for Boom.
Ethan Ayers' ult was used.
haunt was used.
Now,
2 minutes.
Message back up. You can have this.
Yep.
Huzzah!
Total.
Was already planning to go in. Let's debate a little bit. Fisher comes out. They got the rod. They're holding the Storm Spirit in place. They might just blow up the Aegis. Yes, they do. But still, what is their capability after that? It might have just been a bait all along because they wanted to force Spider Pigs into this fight. Meanwhile, Boom just jumps onto Mitch at the same time. The swap comes from LeBron, saving Noob for now. But the Storm Spirit is still pulling the Darkseer. He's going to get the Darkseer. They also get 1, 2, and maybe Noob as a third. The Ignis will be used as well. That you talked about that cooldown. That's absolutely ridiculous. Got it again.
You shouldn't have spit into the wind, Viper.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Dire's middle
yeah.
tower is under attack.
Surprise, surprise.
9 daily to Vikings. They are so scary when they
Dire's middle tower has
double aura
fallen.
on people. Fleets the gate, the Echo Slam.
Dire's middle tower is under
Viking
attack.
Spider Pigs through.
They are.
That blocks perfectly. Dark to get. He can then vacuum to.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's courier
Right
has
now in
been
the
killed.
open air.
I have to say I was a bit worried there for a while because for Spider Pigs, knowing that their haunt was on cooldown and they had a chance to blow up the Aegis, but it's like, yeah, you're getting a bit overconfident here because you know you can, but as soon as you do, you're like, okay, we're out of tools, and then Spike and GG just swipe away 4 heroes. So that, in my opinion, that was a great use of the Aegis just for a bait.
One new neutral item. Spider Pigs have the fairy.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the bullwhip.
Which
Oh.
is, of course, a fan favorite.
It is a fan favorite. Ignis drops out. Echo Slam comes through as well, but it doesn't connect onto Boom. We're hoping for it. But here comes Shad. BKB, Metamorph, absolutely pummeling. And 3 gone. BKB on Noob runs out. The stun from Toby. They will finish off the Viper. 4 kills for Viking GG.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
this is
under
a
attack.
scary Viking machine that Spider Pigs have to face.
Really tried to go for it. Fight they did. Without the item.
Well, the items. They use Deco. Haunt is still up, but it's like tiny bit of disconnection there to make it actually look like a whole fight for Spider Pigs. It looked like a portion of an attempt. Again, they killed the Nature's Prophet. This is like Celery is just enjoying, like, okay, give it to me, boys. I feel bad for Spider Pigs as well because they can't seem to find any openings. And Toby is going to take away these openings as well. The Shaker thrown into the air, and he's gone. Spectre also being a target of some damage. Being solar bound. Flip the swap again. They got Toby, but Doom comes in. The Haunt. The Haunt is actually the reflection from Shad. And they've cleared out already 2 heroes. LeBron is dead. Noob is dead. Thug only got one option, and that is to run. Meanwhile, Mitch also dead. Last man surviving. Last man standing is Thug. The eyes of Viking GG. Another reflection comes through. Spectre Sprouts is there, so he's going to block your path. Boom. Zaps through to create those big treants at the same time. And Darkseer forced to buyback. No buyback on the Spectre. No buybacks on anybody on Spider Pigs. Darkseer just used the last one of their team. Fake backing by the looks of it. 30 seconds for Echo. 30 seconds for Echo, and that tower's falling. Oh, the swap actually goes through. The swap into Fisher is going to be enough. Meanwhile, Aramis. Viking GG, what the heck? Okay, they're going to get Aramis away. The Treant still slapping at that tower, but Viking GG is now going to have to leave. Okay, what was that? Boom. Answer. Explain yourself.
Why are you having fun, Boom?
Why are you having fun? Yeah, instead of boom, it's just boo. Yeah, okay. Well, that was just a play, you know. Swap into the stun. This time it went through. He's been dodging them pretty well so far, but didn't quite dodge this one. Maybe a bit overconfident, but still doesn't change the course of this game. Viking GG, 20,000 gold ahead. Mid secured. Top is open for the taking, and bottom still tier 1s and tier 2s. Toby setting up for a stun onto DNZ. The backup is arriving. The vacuum comes through. The stun is there as well, but the Sprout and Celery holding them in place. The Illumina comes through as well. And there's the Metamorph Shad, just throwing out some crazy hits at the time. And they also have Thug controlled, and Spectre dropping low, 400 HP. Another Ignis connection comes through. The blinding light is there as well. Chad will get the kill, and they take down the Spectre. They're going to take down Noob, and they're going to put down this Spider Pig's team. If we talked about something relating to Christmas, this might be for a horror story, but it looks like we're gonna have spider pigs for our little, well, our Christmas table's gonna have at least some kind of a feast.
Echo slam. Over here.
They're out.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure watching you. Enjoyed it. But my golly gosh, this Viking really showcased how versatile Hulk is going to be tweaked a little bit, especially.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Something dire this way comes.
All right, ladies and gents, time for our second semi-final series between Live to Win versus Team Spirit here at the BTS Pro Series Season number 4 Europe and CIS with Monster Energy, T Panda, and T Governor. And we have our draft well underway. We just saw Viking GG go to the finals, knock out Spider Pigs in shared third, fourth place since it's a single elimination bracket. And now we have to find out which one of these two is going to join Viking GG in the finals to fight for that $15,000 first place prize.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Dire team pick.
Brewmaster!
10 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit, usually if we talk about them as an organization, they've usually snatched these tier 2, tier 3 rosters for themselves, had a lot of training for them, kind of built them up on the long-term schedule or long-term goals, but never really actually cracked the surface, so to say. Like, we had maybe one roster from Team Spirit that really broke into like the top level of play, but didn't stay there for too long. Now, Yellow Submarine is that elevator team I talked about several months ago, and they have the capability of breaking through or staying at the level they are right now. So either way, this tournament isn't going to dictate everything. They've had a lot of great shows so far, and they're definitely a high DPC contender for Europe and CIS. Definitely for the CIS region, hopefully for both combined.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Radiant team ban.
Yep. Same with the Epic League Division 2 as well. Alliance versus Live to Win. So a lot of EU versus CIS is like kind of like the top EU team versus the top CIS team, but the names differ, but it's always the same pair. So I like how these both are like bringing themselves together, kind of like being some top contenders and not just one region being stronger than the other. Because it like if we go backwards maybe 2 years in time, it was basically like EU is tier 1 and CIS is tier 2. So it's like you could only see like one particular group from each. It's kind of like it's almost even in a sense. Like you have some really good teams in tier 1 for Europe and CIS, and same for tier 2 and so on. But enough about that maybe in here, because I think we get the points already. We're both agreeing. You all are agreeing. Let's talk about the draft. We have an IO first pick into a Phoenix coming in, and a Brewmaster to a PA.
Played by Cascade in this tournament on Zitrax, who's a carry
yeah.
brew. It'll be interesting to see when Live to Win want to lane this, because again,
Radiant team pick.
Disruptor!
Oof. All right.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
What's your take on the Void Ruling for Aster? I
Radiant
think I
team
saw
pick.
one SEA team play and have it today in their game, but it had no impact because they were already losing the match. Well, what's your take on it? Do you have anything?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Wow. That's yeah. Mm-hmm. It's still a scaling finger of death still, right? The stacks are still there. Okay.
Radiant team ban.
Monkey King.
Dire team ban.
At least they're not afraid to experiment. Let's put it that way. We have the lion pick. Now the Monkey King that also drops in. Yep. What was that? What was that about, T? Oh, you're okay. I thought there was something.
Remaining.
All right. And in a sense, I can agree on that with what you just did when you talk about Monkey King versus Axe. Absolutely lovely counter pick to this Axe pick here.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Perfect, yeah. Same here. That's what I'm also liking a lot is stop being too afraid to try something new. And maybe this is something that they've already practiced out in the past few days. Like many hours time, but it might have been something that they struck on the get-go, like, okay, I want to give this a try, and just been playing it ever since, and kind of like, okay, now we can bring this out. Or maybe it's something like, yeah, it worked once, maybe it can work another time, because isn't that what the mentality is about?
Radiant
You want to play a hero, you feel like this is the hero for the game, this is the one I want to play, but it also fits our gameplay style and our draft. Isn't that the way you always should approach a draft? Aggressive, yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm also thinking you need to put a
5
wall in
seconds
between, just say
remaining.
no.
Aggression here is really, are there maybe you
All I
could
can
go
think
for-
about is supports, but you don't want to support.
I'm trying to think of the mid lane. Like, is there anything quirky they
Yeah,
can pick?
something that kind of works in the mid lane, but is kind of something like Bane and Jakiro, but still a carry and a core. But
You need
something
like
that
a
shuts them
beefier
down.
hero. Like,
Kind of, yeah.
they got 5 seconds anyway, so if we keep doing the small talk, we can see what they pick.
Lena.
Okay, wow, all right. So they look
Okay.
towards not having a
It's
beefy
not-
hero, but blowing up, winning the lane.
To be honest, it's not exactly what I was looking for from Team Spirit. I mean, it's a TORONTOTOKYO Lena, yeah, but this is not the hero I had in mind for defensive reactiveness and turnarounds,
Yeah,
and kind of
but
like shutting down left to wind's
Yeah,
push.
the flip side to that is simply the push comes from the Leshrac. So they pick up a Lena that can actually beat the Leshrac in lane, or at least match his farm, so that he doesn't have the wave to play around. If live to win overextend, they have that explosive potential. And the issue is, we were describing a hero that can stand in front of the fight. They don't have that. They have a lot of reinitiators. Phoenix, Axe, Lena, they
10
all want to play on the
seconds
fringe of the fight and then enter. That's where Team Spirit will have some issues early on. But the
5
Lena pick is
seconds
simply,
remaining.
if she gets the early farm, she gets a bots, Yules, BKB, Aether Lens, she's suddenly now just running around the map, getting all these pickoffs, and it's a risky pick for sure, but it's one of the better picks for the idea of it can actually lane into Leshrac, and if Lena has a better start to the game than Lesh, she's the one rotating, helping out the Axe, playing with that PA and forcing the fight. So yeah, I don't mind it at all. And another layer of burst damage where if Brew fails his initiation, you have that instant Yules. Like if you precast Yules onto Brew, he blinks in, boom, suddenly he's in the air, you LSA, blow him up. Like, Live to Win really can't fight. So yeah, I don't mind it at all. But it is going to be an issue if lanes don't go that well. Monkey has a great game, Lesh has a great game, then suddenly where is that front line that we mentioned? But again, that's 15-20 minutes down the line. We can bring up that point. We can either praise it or flame it.
We can. And now I think what is also a really big question here is we look at directly the Dire team, the name, Team Spirit. This is Yellow Submarine, now signed by an organization. Do they fall under pressure because they have to show what they're made of? Do they have that super big vigor that has been given to them that, okay, somebody really wants us? Now it's our kind of like, we're worth something else. Like, let's fucking go. Like, let's just destroy them here in this game. Like, do they crack under pressure, or do they just perform better? I think that's a big thing to think about Team Spirit here. It's how they pull off and how do they show what they're made of.
Axe has no
I
time
think
for
they're
all
fine. They
this
played in
jibber-jabber.
Epic
Axe
League.
has no time
They
for
topped
all
the
this
group. They beat Live to
jibber-jabber.
Win. They were the best Division 2 team. They then actually got to play in Division 1, the only Division 2 team to get there. So they very much are confident. So I'd actually take your kind of narrative you're setting, and I'd give it to Live to Win. They're the team that hasn't really been able to perform and hasn't really been able to do much with their roster. Like, you look at their players, FN, Immersion, Old Day, SoNNeikO, like, you think that this is a high caliber CIS team, but they haven't really found their footing within the scene right now. They've been stuck within the Division 2 realm. They've been kind of dwarfed by what Yellow Submarine has achieved, and yeah, this is for sure like the last series before this is the last CIS vCIS series that we're going to have before DPC kicks in. And this is the last information we'll get before who really is going to be like the next CIS team after VP Na'Vi, in my opinion. So it's not in the grand scheme of life, not really that important, because there's a whole month before DPC starts, but it's still going to be a fun thing to know about. As Christmas sets in, a new year, you can speculate DPC, and this will be one of the series that you may reference.
Keep an eye open for is this truly the CIS brawl or not, or is there some changes? I think even if Team Spirit kind of locks in their roster for DPC, if Live to Win don't do any changes to their roster, what's going to happen with our pre-DPC team shuffles and gambles? I think that's something that everybody is going to be Twitter dramaing about. Reddit's going to be filled about it. Everyone's like, oh, why is this player being picked and not this guy? You know, we're all in for it, and I would like to see these two teams as they are, because, you know, Team Spirit, well, Yellow Submarine, they've kind of solidified themselves working together. Live to Win, they had ILTW, replaced him with Dream. Dream seems to fit into the team pretty well. They started to get some really good results with him as well. So, I mean, I think ILTW is a big question mark. Where is he gonna play? What team is he gonna end up in? But I would like to see these two teams stick to what they are and just, you know, provide us at the start of next year. Maybe even now. Crazy. There's something crazy good. PA's lined up raindrops.
Sure. Playing against a Brew Lion lane, a lot of magic damage. Gonna be. It's all about survive the initial jump, and then once you have that blink, you can get away. So the blink strike, sorry. Yeah. I don't really mind it. It's a nice little casual raindrop.
Picked up at least in every game. We're gonna see Monkey King lane up against Axe. This is heavily Radiant favored. Just this. Now I'm wondering who's the support to show up to this lane, since Immersion is starting off with Afterlife in top. We're most likely gonna see the Lion teleport bottom, but SoNNeikO setting up for first blood attempt onto this PA. So let's keep our eyes teamed on this top lane. We've got the teleport coming out from the Disruptor. Miposhka spots SoNNeikO. No, he's behind a tree. Going the wrong way. Lion, okay, now Lion shows himself. Prize advantage is gone. No first blood should take place. At least the traditional way. Yep, and he teleports back up, or bottom.
But this actually really benefits Team Spirit in the idea that even though Monkey now has level 2, Phoenix Axe is actually an okay-ish lane against the Monkey, just because of the attack slow from the Spirits. But due to Lion's absence, now that Monkey is level 2, it's like, how do we really get to the point where we're confident? And right now you see me just dragging the wave back. He's trying to force the wave to be pushed into him. And look, he's got 4 melee creeps, 1 range creep. Lane's pushing. All So Bad has to do now is stop SoNNeikO from getting this pull. And Axe will have 2 waves for free underneath his tower, where he can somewhat confidently play the lane.
You see that deep ward placed in the lane as well to spot the... It basically gives a vision on a... Okay, I can't draw anymore. I was about to draw some lines, but still, like the vision for if he sees the pool connecting through, instantly gets the information of, okay, this is where Phoenix has to move right away. If he sees the lion waddling about, it's instantly his reaction to, okay, I need to contest this pool, not allow a lion to get it through.
Exactly that. And also, potentially, if lion dips out, you have that additional range to start bullying Monkey. If he's retreating, once it gets to nighttime, you have that extra kind of 30-40 seconds of window. But yeah, this is some interesting lineups from both teams in the degree of Team Spirit. They have this like countered Axe lane. They've got this disruptor pick, which we haven't really seen much, but it's very good against Brew plus IO. And then you have Live to Win, where they're going for an IO Brew off lane. You've got this Monkey King like carry. We've seen it a couple of times, but the Lion pick as well on SoNNeikO. I don't want either team to win, because I don't want to see any of these heroes in my pubs. I won't lie. So if they could maybe draw, have the first ever Dota draw go.
Wow, that would be something.
BTS Pro Series, the first ever Dota draw. That's your trivia. And when the pub quizzes come back around in like 2027, and
Windows is telling me about buttons being held down. Like, do you want to enable? No.
I thought you were about to say that you had some like issue with like blue screen or update or something. I was like, please don't tell me you're about to just like peace out of the cast.
We're all good in here. We're all good in here. I'm actually surprised. I just literally talked to Celery after that last game about Aramis' Coddle.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised there's no Coddle in this game. Like in this specific game, I thought it's gonna be like, okay, Coddle. Why is that it's not actually in this?
Like it's good, but you need to have a player that wants to play it, right? Like
Miposhka.
Yeah, but you pick up a Coddle and it takes away some big components of the game plan, right? Like normally The previous patches used to having supports that want to look out for a fight, can do things, and Cuddle, he does do that nowadays, but if it's in that 4 role, it's a lot greedier. In the 5 role, you can't really rush the axe, you have to go for a glimmer. So, and on your 5s, you want a little bit more oomph, because the new age Cuddle is all about, it's basically a Chen, but without Chen property. It's like, he's got the wave clear of a Chen, because Chen has creeps, the Cuddle has a wave clear. You have the TP that Chen used to have, and you also have some mana, but it's very much a enabling support, which +1. And the team just needs to be ready for that. And I think it will take a week or two before teams maybe look at the hero a lot more than they currently are, but it is a very good hero for sure. But it is, in my opinion, it's a 4, not a 5, just because of the desire to quickly rush the Ags, to have that team fight, and then to bring the hero back into wanting to really enter a fight confidently. And Miposhka, unfortunately, is that 5.
But we get to continue the game.
We do.
Long pause.
Oh yes, I should look at brew changes, so I am up to date.
Yeah. All right. And you wanted to talk about those disruptor changes as well. If there's still something we missed, do enlighten us. All right.
Well, this'll work.
Okay.
All right.
Let's look at Brew. Where is he? There we go.
This was over before it started.
29 seconds is quite long. Okay. Yeah, that used to be the very squishy one always.
His passive is just net better because it's a passive, but also activate it for some big deeps in it. I don't mind it. It sounds quirky. We'll see how it goes.
Wasn't there disarm on the void ruling or something? Wasn't that the big control piece or something? Okay. That's all right. I don't even know what the name is called. I haven't actually seen it more than just once. Oh, it's the ag. Oh, it's the ag shard. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's the. Yeah. Astral pulse. Disarm for 2 seconds. Yeah. I thought that there was a disarm on it or something, but yeah. Astral pulse. Okay. Yeah, that disarm is pretty good. Like the slow is pretty massive, but the disarm is nice. Yeah. And to think about it, yeah, that's the shard buff. Like to think about overall, you pick the brewmaster, the enemy has a PA. This is a cheap halberd.
All right, yeah.
Literally a cheap. I'll show it to you right on the screen. Halberd's 3,600, and your axe shard is 1,400, and it's a 2-second disarm.
You know what?
And since Satanic is absolutely garbage now, well, not absolutely, but it's really bad because of the status resistance no longer there. That's actually big.
I'll give it to Brew. He sounds like he could be a fun hero. So okay, so if he goes for the spirit, if he goes for the shard, he's going to be able to disarm people. Dream, Axe getting killed in bot lane as expected. Yep. Like I mentioned, that chase down from Dream.
Yep.
But then also the 2 charge or not. You know, I'm excited to see if Brew's a hero. I'm so skeptical, but I'm down to see it maybe work out. Alas, mid lane
might work out a little bit different than the Zitrax carry brew that we saw earlier on. That was before in a different patch.
And I've already forgot about it, Panda. But then you had to bring it up, and I had nightmares. Thank you, Panda.
But we did talk about it before, and you actually mentioned it.
Yeah,
first,
but I forgot, and then I remembered.
You can't hide. You cannot hide. However, this mid matchup we haven't really talked about a lot. So farming and trading, doing a decent amount of damage. There's the same thing about either one leaves the lane, the other one is just going to push your tower down. We've seen Leshrac already do that earlier on today. So the enemy mid leave the lane, Lesh pushes down the tower, and then when the tower is down, then the Lesh gets to rotate. So when either one of these rotates, if they both go in the same lane for a battle, maybe then if they go in opposite lanes, or is it just one going for a rotation and the other one pushing down the tower? other things we have to pay attention to, because one leads to another. There's always a reason and a consequence.
But 5 minutes in, there's only one kill to live to win. You see Monkey King being able to kill the Axe, so the fact that Axe hasn't had more deaths is going pretty well. You see him with...
He's got 19 CS, that's more than I was expecting him to even have from this
He's
lane.
having a decent time. He's got the boots and the windlass again, the idea of just offsetting what Monkey wants to slowly click you down. There isn't an orb of venom on Dream.
Immersion just killed off the courier that had the Ring of Health for Yatoro.
Easy.
So Brew and Io have like 2 minutes of extra harassing time on this P. Well, yeah, 2 minutes because of 110 respawn, and then the lane walk back to lane. Fly back to lane. At least Miposhka uses the glyph instant. Glimpse.
Glimpse, there we go. Oh yeah, sorry. New patch disruptor now has a inbuilt glyph where he can
turn the heroes invulnerable. It's like a global guardian angel in a sense. Anyway, Collapse is diving. Dream is low on HP. He's hiding in a tree, but they're gonna kill off SoNNeikO's courier. That is low on HP. What does Dream do? Looking for. Oh, he misses the stun.
Oh, that's... All right.
And there's an Icarus dive available. So bad. He could cut down the tree. He could cut down the tree. It's right next to him.
No. That takes some big cojones, because if he misses it, he's going to be stuck in that tree line with Lion stunning, Monkey King right clicking, and he dies. So he needed the Axe to be with him. But, you know, let's just, like, they're already winning a lane that is kind of somewhat hard. Axe now with 32 CS, of course, farming up a small camp. So they're going to be happy that Monkey King is so scared to really exit the lane.
Because that's the thing, like, do you suffice with that, or do you just want to go for more? Because that's like a big question sometimes. Yatoro's courier respawns now. It's a flying one, so I'm pretty sure he's going to instantly use it to send it back to lane. That's his Ring of Health waiting. A disruptor courier bringing up a sentry. And then Ven has actually rotated towards mid. Instantly glimpsed, but he's only glimpsed under the tower, so it doesn't go all the way back mid. Miposhka lives. What does TORONTOTOKYO do with this? He could push.
He might start slowly chipping with some right clicks. He's LSAing the trees down, but FN automatic quickly goes top, kills off the stack, comes back to mid and is able to defend his tower. Only 300 damage, it really isn't.
And Disruptor in here, Yatoro is gonna get punished a lot here, but they're afraid to go because there's no creep wave. And they... Oh, the Miposhka is not even there. Have vision. There's only a dire ward inside this area. Only one kill in 7.5 minutes. Very cautious, very patient.
Slow burner, isn't it?
Collapse gets the call on the Monkey King, but that's all of your stacks, and the donk fails. But Collapse still gets the kill first, so he spins just before the tower hit connects. Talk about RNG. That's perfect timing for a spin. No XP for the MK.
Oh wait, why did I overcomplicate this? Like, I literally just remembered, like, I'm now looking back and realizing I could have just hovered over the spell. I don't know why I was tabbing out, loading up the patch whilst we're talking about all these spells, these interactions, when it's literally in the game.
Yeah, you can see everything else. You can see everything else except what they used to have before is when you alt or hold alt and you see like the previous patch version.
I have no idea. Like, we're literally talking about Brew, and I'm like, I can't really remember what it does. Let me go check the patch. Loads up Dota 2 Miss. It's like, dude, I'm in the lobby. I mean, why am I not hovering over just at? Oh my god. Well, that's my special moment of the day over and done with. Mid lane TORONTOTOKYO, LSAing up FN. And he's not gonna die, is he? He's gonna get a bleeding double kill.
Nice.
Look at him go.
Didn't see the TORONTOTOKYO kill, but I did see Miposhka fall and Lesh at 40 HP. So
wait, what
1v2ing?
Mate, yeah, that was a clean kill. The Lena LSA'd. FN then had a little fairy fire, tanked up a Laguna, tanked up an LSA, a Dragon Slave, and just killed them both. Oh, and he comes back top for another little stack that's been made. This one is really just farming up everything.
Axe has no time for all
Gets a
this
stack. Meanwhile, SoNNeikO was picked off in bottom.
Thanks.
Not sure if he got any vision out. Did he even get to place the ward? Okay, so he's still holding on to the ops ward. So SoNNeikO was trying to get a ward down into the dire triangle. Quickly intercepted by an axe. Did say good day, sir.
He did.
Dream. He's also going for... So we see double Battle Furies this game. MK.
Yeah, the monkey has to scale
Not
into
a
this
massive...
game.
He does. I'm not a massive fan of the Battle Fury on MK, but he, yeah, like you said, he needs some scaling. He can't just go pure fighter build and hope for the
The
best.
thing is though, like, people develop the idea of just going ags because it's kind of like an additional farming tool. So it's interesting that Dream values just innate farming speed with Battle Fury rather than buying ags then maybe an MKB, BKB, because if PA jumps on top of a monkey with the Agnums, she is going in like a 3v1 type situation, but I guess Dream values, like I mentioned already, the idea of him just quickly farming up rather than relying on having the monkey spawn. But yeah, I don't know if I like this. I think I prefer the ags, the tankiness, the ability to just potentially outplay PA.
Triple net worth lead as well. 4,000 gold for Lift to win.
Really well, but it's basically FN. Like he is doing so well
But
right now.
MK is also at 4,800, so that's 1,000 gold ahead of the PA, who are both building a Battle Fury. Meanwhile, SoNNeikO tanks. Okay, relocate coming in. Can they get this Lina kill? The Kuna play has been used on SoNNeikO, and they will get the Lina kill. SoNNeikO tanks it through. He's dodging the Sunray, or at least he's trying his best, and he lives. The Yules comes out from FN to play this through Immersion. Does he go for his friend? He does. All right, relocate to mid. Okay. They weren't that far, but still, mid tower going down.
Yeah, the good thing here is they collapsed the map by bringing all the heroes mid. And now we see the potential value of a Lion in the idea that he can run around the map by himself. If he dies, whatever. If he gets a good stun off and sets up that relocate, he can just be really devastating in the early game.
Yeah, that was brilliant that he was able to play in the dire jungle without any threat. Okay, Lina walks in, you're probably dead. Oh, he's actually surviving. Relocate, turn around with the stun and just kill the enemy mid as a support basically, so that's big.
Yeah, also helps FN obviously comes up to clean up, and then he has the Yules as well to save him, but yeah, it's just the value that you get here. Well,
can we adjust the Midas on Brew?
Sure, mate, why not? It's an old age classic item. You want to have levels. If you're fighting a lot, you naturally are XP starved, so he's got it before that 12-minute mark, so yeah, why not?
And you're technically ahead of your opponent, so this Midas also allows this Brewmaster to scale a tiny bit faster.
Yeah, I think the key identifier to why it can be potentially viable is the Team Spirit doesn't have innate push and map pressure built into their draft, where they need Axe to have farm, they need Lina to have +1/2 item, PA of course needs Battle Fury Deso +1, so it gives you pretty much like an 18-19 minute window where you can do whatever you want, but once it gets to like that 20-minute, you need to have those active items. So it's important now that Brew in the next 8 or so minutes, he gets items to fight. Maybe a Vlad to help his Monkey King, maybe a Blink, maybe even like the Aghanims for that early disarm, the Shard, sorry, for that disarm. Could be interesting.
They're pinging out, and they spot collapse. The stun comes through. We'll get this Axe controlled, and an MK ulti, just in case that the team fight doesn't actually break loose. Maybe a bit of an overkill, but it's a good preparation there from Dream.
Just kill him.
To make sure that...
Yeah, get rid of him.
I mean, both at the same time get rid of him, but, you know, Team Spirit, they might have just wanted to TP and defend because Axe is a tanky and bulky hero. Though they are behind, they realize that this is maybe not the best fight, so they give away the kill, they give away their tower. They don't get to push this tier 1 in mid, so this is just purely live to win. Yeah. Living to win, even.
They are playing so well around the idea of what their heroes have, right? The Lion is meant to be that kind of vision getter, fight starter. They don't have that really built into their draft because, of course, Brew is a little bit more hesitant to go in because of that static storm threat, but Lion is the one doing it. The early tower damage is coming out from FN, especially because FN got that amazing double kill mid, amazing big outplay. It's propelled him just to be so confident. A quick heal is now going bots. They've already taken 3 towers on the map, and Team Spirit, they need to look to make some type of aggressive play here.
Yeah, well, they're going in. At least the Yules does come out. The Glimpse also an Immersion. And there's the egg. They will instantly disengage.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit underwhelming there, really.
They were hoping to get a better glimpse, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. They had to get a big glimpse onto Lina as she ran up into high ground, bring her back. Suddenly she's in static storm plus egg. But
yeah,
it's very rough for Team Spirit. They just can't make any moves on the map. They don't have...
Exactly. If only.
Yeah.
Collapse actually had his blink dagger, and it might just get punished because Miposhka is going to have to tank this. But Collapse really wants this farm. Is greed is good, or is greed bad? gets at least he misses on the big creep on the ancient camp, so that's a lot of money. Gonna have to pass on. Boots of Travel's now picked up on FN, and this map control, it's fully in the hands of Live to Win. 15-minute bounty rune's gonna be going all 4,
Dire's middle tower
unless
is
yeah, Yatoro's not going, Collapse is not going, but FN and Immersion are coming towards the spot lane. They they found him. He was into the air. The stun preparation from FN and PA. Well, they might actually miss this PA, but Yatoro literally just walked into these two, and they see Collapse.
So hard to play this map. Like, look at the vision right now on the minimap before the fight breaks out. Radiant only have one ward, but the glimpse.
Yeah, Miposhka trying to buy some time, gets the glimpse on the IO. They don't need to use Laguna Blade for this one.
Feed the flames.
Bit of a trade, or at least a little bit of revenge. But now, the blink is ready on Axe. Do they smoke up? Miposhka has one.
Damn, the greed on Dream. So not only did he go for the Battle Fury first, but he's then going for the Axe. So in a game where okay, so I think this is the reasoning.
Oh.
Hold up. Is SoNNeikO?
SoNNeikO got the Hex. The call was cancelled by Collapse because he thought he's not going to get it. So, Lion Hex. One of the most scariest things in the entire game of Dota is a Blink Lion Hex. At least he doesn't have a Blink.
Instant.
Might have one soon.
This is where vision advantage and instant lockdown is very good. Like, Lion as a hero is pretty bad, but in the idea of this game where they already have such a big lead, that instant lockdown will be very good. But Team Spirit, you see, they keep trying to make these plays, but meanwhile, Monkey King, he went for Battle Fury because there was no map pressure. He's then going for Ags, so it's basically the equivalent of Faces Void going Mask of Madness Battle Fury. Like 2 farming items into then 1 big damage item.
Found the Phoenix.
Phoenix also dying.
Phoenix Egg is available, but it's going to be a difficult one to use. He gets the Fire Spirits off, and they get the Laguna Blade on the Brewmaster, dropping low. Afterlife is going to die as the call. The stun is going to go through as well, buying a bit of time. They're going to take down the Lion, and suddenly it's a 3v2, and Team Spirit, if they can catch someone, they have glimpse of Miposhka, but here comes Dream. He's going to turn this whole thing around. He's going to look for the kill on Miposhka at least. If he can't catch anybody else, he'll keeps it in their favors. And Disruptor, an inevitable end.
And that was a small breath of fresh air for Team Spirit in the fact that, okay, we do have a combo to play. We can hit the big call with an egg and maybe turn it around. But that was one of those kind of best case scenarios, Team Spirit, because the Brewmaster, he didn't even get split off. He didn't even do anything in the fight. He just kind of walked in, died, and the egg went off, and it was great for Team Spirit. They gave themselves a little bit of breathing room. They are 8 to 9k gold down, and I just look at the itemization coming from Live to Win. This is going to be a BKB within the next 3 to 4 minutes from Brewmaster. Monkey's 1,000 gold away from his second farming item. Like, he's on 10k net worth now. He's easily going to be, you know, 15k plus very, very shortly. Like, there's nothing stopping him other than himself getting picked off.
Yeah. We hit the 18-minute mark here. Still a triple net worth lead on all cores for Live to Win. That XP graph ain't massive, but the gold is bigger in this case. Usually you see the XP graph being much higher than the gold graph, but now it's the opposite way. Disruptor's still level 7. Much Miposhka can really do about it. These fights are over too fast for him to live. SoNNeikO, what building? He's got a fluffy hat. He's got a glimmer cape, tranquils. Something on the courier.
That's just some sentries and stuff.
Nothing.
Right? Yeah.
Nothing on the courier. Never mind. It's empty.
He's got the glimmer, right? I think he's now a happy little lion.
He gets the call. Relocate. Instantly coming in as well to the spot lane. The LSA stun is too early, and FN and Immersion get the chance to at least blow up Miposhka. Dream is also here. He will cancel the Sunrise from the Phoenix. The egg is available. He's trying to get to a safer position, and the split comes through. This is a call for Team Spirit. Let's back away. The Axe is so far from the rest, and so is the PA. He might just have to give away this Phoenix. There's nothing they can do to save the bird. The bird is not a word now. That's one down, and the others get to go away. Split used. Static Storm used. LSA, the Laguna Blade on cooldown. But still an MK ult. Still the egg.
What? Why does PA have this stupid Aghanim shot? What the hell? Releases Sharp Blades Rounder in 550 AoE, dealing 12% of victims max health on impact, and applying break. So not only
the Monkey King.
but not only does she have like a Deso, a big crit, an Abyssal, but now she can break you for 1400. What?
Yep. But then again, you only have one shard available in your team. Is PA's shard the best for Team Spirit? So I think that's something we also need to look into in the future, at least. Like, who has the best shard and who should buy it, because only one person can get it. I didn't know there was a stack on that before. Apparently it is. I might be wrong. I understood that there's a stack. Is it a personal stack or is it a team stack?
Buy one for yourself, that's it.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, so never mind what I just said. Collapse goes in with the Blink Claw and the Laguna Blade, and also the Finger comes in at the same time. Collapse is dropped very low. The Static Storm is holding the Monkey King in place, but it's not going to be enough in Team Spirit. They're going to end up losing a lot of heroes here. Yatoro is still trying to man fight through this, but not going to be enough. No damage, not enough this time. They get Yatoro to safety, but can they secure TORONTOTOKYO? Trying to keep you away. No, you're going to get caught with the Finger and Immersion. It is the IO with a triple kill out of this fight, out of all possible heroes. Icarus dive to safety. Relocate coming in. Can we get an ultra kill on this IO for once? Can we get one? Can we please get one?
Oh, they're looking.
It's about to time out. Jules is there. They're gonna get this Phoenix in the trees. He's spotted. Come on. I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. The relocate is gonna take.
Well, I think we'll get the kill.
Clear this one out. Yeah. Meanwhile, Dream picks up the Aegis. And that's a big one for Liv to win, and this might just set the course for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but that's just showed how Team Spirit, when they're fighting out in an open area or even near Roshan, they just don't have that stun to be able to actually fight. Like, they're relying heavily on Liv to win, to clump up and to then hit a big Axe Core or an LSA, and even Miposhka needs to hit a Static Storm, but it's so difficult. Like, Brune is about to complete the BKB. Like, that was a fight where the Leshrac didn't even have the Bloodstone. The Brewmaster didn't have his BKB. The Monkey King didn't have his BKB. Like, they're all so close to their surviving items, and they're losing the fight. It's 14k down. Yeah. It only shows how well Live to Win have played around. I think easily the MVP is a joint effort between Immersion and FN. These two together running around the map have just destroyed this game. Team Spirit have nothing to stop them from taking every tower, and then whatever lane they go to, there's either a Brewmaster helping them, a Lion helping them, or Dream just kind of bounced around the map, farmed, but also present for the big fight. So yeah, this FN and Immersion have controlled this game so beautifully.
Tower is under attack.
But right now for Team Spirit, they're just buying their time. They're hoping that they can play on the fact that PA will eventually be the PA that we all love to see, critting heroes. She needs Battle Fury, she needs a BKB to survive the Lesh. Then maybe she could go for this Aghanim Shard into just straight Rapier and look just to break down their opponents and just blow them up. Could be a play, but it's going to be a big comeback needed from Team Spirit when you are 15k down. Like,
yeah. All right, so this has been maybe 1.5 years or maybe 2 years of talking about patch changes and things that we might still expect to see. If you open your shop as a caster, you will not see how many observers, sentries, or smokes are in stock for a specific team. Can we please get that so we can get more insight on, do they have smokes available? Do they have wards available? Because we're just near saying, and I guess, I don't know, because we literally don't know. That is something I've been praying for a long time.
Pen and paper, mate, and jot down when you see them, and then try and do the math. But look at Live to Win. They know that Team Spirit can't fight them. Like, the positioning, they're not allowing for the big actual to come into play. The slow sieging with Dream, who has got the Aegis. He's actually going for an SMY for the status resistance to deal with the Axe Core and the minimal suns they have, not the BKB. Like this as well.
All those MK illusions right there. Laguna Blade comes through. They're trying to blow through that Aegis, and it goes. They're actually going to take it out, but the stun from 2, all from FN. Miposhka can collapse, low HP. The Leshrac still at half HP. The stun comes through from the egg. Are they going to get through FN? The BKB is also on the Brewmaster, and so is yatoro. They have a limited amount of time to try and find these kills. SoNNeikO, look at Immersion Dream. They're just waiting. They're just holding their ground calmly, backing to the low ground, but not panicking away. Keeping their ground, waiting for Team Spirit, smoking up even. So bad. He pops one, but they have no high ground vision. So Team Spirit, they're going to have to suffice with just the FN kill and the Aegis.
Yeah, that actually was pretty good from Team Spirit. The fact that they were able to kill the Leshrac, it was a product of Live to Win running in very deep and leaving the racks. We also didn't see Monkey King get to use his ultimate. Like, that's the type of fight where after they use Static Storm and like the big Laguna, Monkey King, all he has to do is throw down his ultimate and then take the racks, but the desire for aggression offsets that, and Spirit actually do hold, even though they nearly lost both racks.
now.
It counts. But live to win, they're just gonna go again, right? Like, there is no egg, there is no static storm. Round 2, boys.
Smoking up on the high ground, finishing off the melee racks, and they're targeting Miposhka. 10 seconds for an ultimate on the Disruptor. They need to keep him alive. The BKB from TORONTOTOKYO, and they just went in, and now they're running out again. The MK ulti comes through from Dream, and it's a really well-placed one as well, because Alina's in trouble. SoNNeikO doesn't quite die from this. And how do they get into this? So bad. Baiting. Have the Disruptor ulti for Lift to win.
It's so annoying.
They don't have any.
They, like, Miposhka's, oh, he nearly died. The Monkey King actually, one of the monkey spawns got removed as they were about to kill him. Oh my god.
It's not even the not even the witch doctor monkey just wrong. Yeah, gotcha.
It just,
Coconut. It's like,
it's Team Spirit, they really are struggling with just even fighting up against that constant pressure Lift to win are providing. Like, it is an admirable effort that they're providing, but they need this PA to have like 2 more items to be realistic. Like Defo Basher, maybe even a Rapier. I honestly am at the point where just a Rapier, blow up the over aggression, and off they go.
Rapier? Oh boy, alright.
I want to sit, like, you're down 17k. You just lost a rack through just Live to Win sitting outside your base and eventually taking it, so.
Well, yeah, damage is what they need. So if Deso doesn't do the trick, if Lina doesn't go full right-click build, she's going for Ags, which means we're going to get the pure Laguna Blade, so special there. Plus it goes through BKB, so it can actually be a big factor. Collapse has found SoNNeikO. Dream gets the stun on TORONTOTOKYO. Dream is thinking about going in, and they will. They get a massive heal from Immersion, and TORONTOTOKYO's down. SoNNeikO will be taken down by yatoro. The PA has a BKB available. Brewmaster still trying to get the chase. Afterlife's right on his heels. The egg explodes, but it doesn't seem to catch anyone. The Phoenix is here, and they're just... I'm sorry about my camera, but everybody's going everywhere, and Miposhka, he lives again. Wow. Radiant scan on top of yatoro.
Oh, the relocate.
Oh, the big brain play.
Go the other way,
the wrong way.
Go the other way. Go on, FN.
Go the other way.
Go on, FN, you got this.
He's trying to locate him. He's trying to find him.
They should
They spot him. They see him, the BKB, the TP out, and yatoro should be able to escape. All right.
FM was using his edict there just to try and find out, because of course if you're invis, if you're out of vision, they will target on him. You'll see it happen. A for effort. A
for effort indeed. That's what I had in mind as well. Like, so close to catching him. But I was surprised that they actually went right and sorry, they went left, but PA was right.
I will say though, coming into the series, I thought Team Spirit would be kind of in the position Live to Win are right now. I thought that Team Spirit played some really good Dota in Epic League, and that Live to Win were a bit shaky. They had a little bit of question mark to how they played out the laning phase, especially in the playoffs of the GSL group phase.
Oh, you're under a ward.
There's no BKB, right?
You're literally under a ward with no BKB right now. You're going to get Yules in the air. FN looking for the stun connection, and this is going to be a dead PA. There's nothing they can do to save him, and he's going to die. Then it's very low. There we go. Dream finally gets the kill. The Miposhka on the TORONTOTOKYO is going to get hexed up. There's the Blink Lion, and Collapse comes in to call in on the Lion, trying to get the stun connection. Gets it. There's also the LSA is going to take down on the Lion. Here comes the Dream Ultimate 2. Collapse is going to fall as well, and TORONTOTOKYO onto the high ground with the BKB gets himself away from this engagement. It's a 2-for-1, but 2 cores from Team Spirit dead.
They're just giving no space on the map. Live to Win, like they're ping-ponging around there. They go top, they pressure the PA, the PA, she BKBs, instantly utilize that ward in the bot side of the map, then punish the PA again, get the kill this time. And now, like, how do you stop them from pushing here? You have to look for a big Lina blow up, maybe access to buyback. But with Monkey King plus Leshrac, these buildings will fall if they can get into the high ground. But without a creep wave, Team Spirit get to live another day.
They do. They fend off Live to Win for now. Next Roshan. 2 minutes 20 seconds. Almost 2:30 in total. Snap timer's already started. There's a Shiva's recipe on the courier, and there's an ultimate orb. Alright, so MK is 1 piece away from Scotty. Point booster away. Got some very dangerous stacks of HP. Stacks of stats, so to say, on this Monkey King. 260 damage with a Battle Fury. You've got these Axe Illusions, or copies even, out here and there. What is the... Okay. Axe Shard, Tree Dance cooldown from 0.3, cast point to 0.1. Yeah, you can keep jumping a lot with that shard. It's very nice, but I think it's not very necessary. It's amazing. Miposhka. Spicy. Fan on knives. SoNNeikO dead, Miposhka dead. The egg pumps as well with the BKBs on Afterlife. TORONTOTOKYO. Dream is dropping dangerously low, but he gets the safety. Glimmer KB still going down. Yatoro kills him off. And Team Spirit, though, it's a 2v3. He's going to get stunned into another stun, and he's dead. FN will look for another one as Axe has been thrown into the air with the, well, Cyclone at least from Afterlife. Though he's still chasing. There's a Yules. There should be the stun connection and collapse. Finishes the team wipe. Triple kill for FN. It looked good momentarily killing the Monkey King, but still, you kill the Monkey King, there's a lot of other damage dealers on Live to Win.
But he survived for so long, because also, look at what neutral he's got. He's got the Elven Tunic, the extra evasion. It allowed him just to survive long enough through the PA right click that he got the ult off. He forced him to go in, and eventually the Brew came in, the Lesh came in, and they turned it around. But oh my god, they're 26k up, mate, at like 30 minutes. These fights, they are like, Team Spirit are getting the good jumps, but they're so far behind that it doesn't allow them to have a big comeback play. And now you have Brewmaster with the Cloak of Flames. Like back in the day, Brew loved buying Radiance. He now has the poor man's Radiance. Oh, this is
Cloak of Flames.
This is a happy little Brew. He's got the Vlads, the BKB, doesn't care about Disruptor. He's now got a cheeky little burn. Of course, it doesn't give a miss chance, which is normally what the Brew wants, but he's got his Drunken Brawler. Like, he is... Brewmaster is such a weird pseudo Radiance now. Good job, mate.
Kind of, yeah.
For himself,
the through the fire and flame build, basically, where you just go Radiance, Cloak of Flame. What was the third item I was looking for?
Oh no, that's the
yeah, that was the Ember. That was the Ember Spirit with the Remnants and Flame Guards. No, so we have like 4 sources of fire damage.
Yeah, so Timbersaw with his shard, he can basically becomes a flamethrower and kills trees and stuff. So he needs that and a Radiance, and then this neutral item. He's gonna be the true matchstick.
Illusion!
You might just call Timbersaw the new Firestar set, but however, Miposhka gonna get stunned up by SoNNeikO. Another one to FN. Quickly getting rid of the Disruptor. He's gonna respawn in 30 seconds, so it's not a big of a pick-off, but it does allow Live to Win to push this mid lane in. Start to look at those racks. We've got Dream pushed in the top lane as well. Heading towards the tier 3 tower.
No Sunray today.
Oh, Phoenix. Gets the egg off, but it's only a slight relief. Collapse just used his blink to get into the high ground. Egg used for nothing. The Spirit.
He has buyback though, so maybe if he had the buyback, he could have maybe it's awkward because if he buybacks now, no way. Like, this is just a lost rack. How does Team Spirit fight Live to Win? The answer
I don't
is
know.
They don't. They need the Fountain to play. They need the 6th man in the roster.
I don't feel like they can't anymore. It's just you got the Ags on the Lina, so I feel it's a small Hail Mary and a wraparound from Collapse. They've got Immersion, IO's the target, but they are too slow to get there. TORONTOTOKYO trying to walk all the way through the entire force of Live to Win, and he's dead. Oh my, yeah, that's GG.
Yeah, there it is.
Lina literally tried to walk through here in between everybody to get to Immersion, and that was very anticlimactic. But for Live to Win, control from early to the end, and they take this victory 33-33.
Yeah, very impressive game from Live to Win. Like
Dire team back. Five seconds remaining.
And he has the time walk in and out. So he can
Dire team
jump.
pick.
Yeah, he can jump in everybody and say, "Oh hell no!" Whoa, and then just back away, and but if hey, hang on, does it actually calculate? No, sorry, does it actually add in the second backwards jump with the axe
I would
bash? So
assume
basically, if you do like a 1 meter jump, you can double bash and technically perma-stun for a moment. That's actually pretty damn sick.
10 seconds remaining.
Patch type stuff, I think. Teams are obviously respect banning the IO, then we have
5
Little
seconds
respect banning
remaining.
the Mars. And then we get this first pick Void. They don't want to play into the Void Phoenix, but then Live to Win just go for Snapfire. Snapfire with the little Shredder can counter the Phoenix. It feels like I'm working epically all over again. We're just saying the same old stuff for Team Spirit. What do they go for? Wow. Okay, they have the confidence in this Axe. The difference is this game, it is a much better lane. Axe can play into the Void. The nuisance of these heroes will be able to punish a Void. I think they have to ban out some of these Dispel position 5s, because if there's, let's say, like an Oracle, Ench is already banned, but if there's any of these heroes left in play, then you just put Snapfire mid or off lane and Void can have a decent time.
Completely random off-topic question.
Go on,
Why
mate.
is Axe standing on a platform?
Good
Why
point.
is he like the only hero in the draft screen that he's actually standing on a platform?
But if you notice on Snapfire, his feet are somewhat slightly in the ground. So Axe's model is probably just like, cool, like he's just set maybe a little bit too high. Maybe.
Are you fat shaming Snapfire?
I'm just saying, yeah, sure.
Dire
Alright.
team
He's
back.
beautiful.
Wow.
Look at him.
Radiant
Savage.
team back.
PA and anti-mage bans, so we're definitely targeting yatoro in this phase. See a third carry ban as well. Let's see. Do you have anything on your mind Toro might want to play? His Morphling is notorious.
seconds
His
remaining.
Faceless Void's been stolen. I still don't feel Slark is
5
going to be a meta
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Slug's
Hasn't
also
been for a
terrible
while.
against Void, so you don't ever want to pick that into it.
Reap your harvest and
I don't know, like we can wait and see. They have last pick in the draft, so maybe they value the carry bit having the best pick. But after seeing Void, you kind of just want to play maybe a bit
Dire
more
team
tempo. You
back.
see Live to Win. They're banning out these big heroes that can just blow up the Void. You know, PA can buy
Radiant
Abyssal,
team
Antimate's buy
back.
Abyssal, and they ban out the Venge as well. Actually, to
Venge.
the swap.
Yeah, the counter.
Yeah.
The swap on the chrono.
Like even like the question for Team Spirit, I think when they have Axe Phoenix, they need to have a better way to play out the early portion of the game. Like who's making the rotations? Axe Phoenix don't really want to
10
do that, so I want to
seconds
see a
remaining.
position 5, even like the mid that can
5
just say, hey guys,
seconds
follow
remaining.
me, follow my moves, and then suddenly we can play Dota. Because for Live to Win, they kind of have the lead right now in the idea of when the Void gets 6, TPs to lane,
Radiant
instantly nets a
team
kill
pick.
with Chrono. The game opens up from there. But for Spirit, when you see this offlane duo, they are locked into that side lane for as long as possible, and then they only ever leave if someone else tells them to. But they need a position fight. Like, I think Bane could be alright for Team Spirit as well. Just try and secure your lane, and Bane can just start
10
running around the map,
seconds
just being
remaining.
annoying. I think the early night, dude, the night vision change well.
5
Like,
seconds
really,
remaining.
some nice stuff.
I want to see if that platform disappears from Axe now that the next pick comes in. That's... I don't think it will. Yeah? Because it would feel like it's kind of like the hero pick. That the pick that comes through gets a platform on, so it's like this is the most recent pick. But it doesn't it never does
Dire
that. It's not like
team pick.
Axe is the only one who gets it. Oracle gets picked up. And the platform's still there, so it's still there. So this is an indicator for something. But we have Oracle. That's a root and disarm for the Faceless Void, plus a Heart Dispel and a save for somebody who they might
10
look for as a
seconds
glass
remaining.
cannon. That might put me to think about the Morphling, maybe.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Oh yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Also, one thing about that I just reminded me of, as Shadow Demon's Disruption is a saving ability and also a setup ability. The Yules. Since you can now Yules allies as well, you can't really tell anymore, is it an aggressive one, is it a saving one, is it your own Yules, or is it your enemy's Yules? It's really hard.
Dire team pick.
Didn't they change the Yules that they can cast on your allies again? Oh, okay, what was the change then? What was the change? And because there was something with Yules.
Ten seconds remaining.
Wind Waker. Okay, okay.
5 seconds remaining.
So Wind Waker can cast it on allies, but the basic Yules can't. Okay. That is so much more easier to understand then. So Wind Waker can be a saving item for your ally, but Yules cannot. In like it is. Well, to think about how broken Yules was, because back in the day that was actually the thing. People did buy a lot of Yules. You had like the average of 5 to 6 Yules or 4 staffs in the game, because, well, 4 staffs you can still cast on your allies, but Yules you could do that as well. That was ridiculously strong, and the meta, what was played in all competitive games, basically forced Valve to do something about Yules no longer being able to cast on
Dire
allies,
team
because that
back.
was literally the thing back then. And I was worried because this patch has brought back some of those old things, mixed up with something new, and maybe changed something a little bit, so it's the same mechanic but it's got something different to it. So I was scared, like, okay, we're gonna get the Yules patch again, like this is just gonna be everybody saving people, you don't know who's
10
doing what. But
seconds
thank God
remaining.
it's only for the Wind Waker, and that's like a expensive item, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yules Mystic Staff and a 1600 gold res. Yeah, that's
So
ridiculous.
But this draft, though, this has taken a weird turn, because Shadow Demon is one of the counters to Death Prophet. A hero that naturally wants to run up in front of you, but with that soul.
Wait, DP has a platform. I'm so sorry, what? Okay. Okay.
Radiant team ban.
Well, it's the Yatoro pick.
10
We've been
seconds
talking
remaining.
about his hero pool. Now he's going to get even more bans. The Drow also
5
taken out.
seconds remaining.
The Morphling that he plays is still there. Is this a Morph game? He's up against the Quap Nuke, up against the Chrono with Snapfire. He can die very fast if he's a Morphling. What can he pick? I think he needs to bring something new that is either good in this meta and wasn't good in the previous one. Didn't get to play.
Devils and just look to force the objective, to force the fight, and maybe
Ranger melee.
No, so like the Drow ban right now, like realistically, I think
10 seconds
Furion could be
remaining.
pretty good in bans out actually first phase ban.
Radiant team ban.
It's so hard. Like there's not a lot of heroes right now that you'd want to pick. Like you could maybe look for some like safe lane DK on Spirit and just try and outpush them. Terrorblade would have been okay. I think Terrorblade would have been alright, but against Void and Snapfire, not so great, but still. Just an
10
early
seconds remaining.
activated carry that can just apply pressure is key.
Dire
Like
team pick.
Juggernaut's such a bad hero,
Radiant
man.
team
Slardar
pick.
ban.
Yeah. Live Twins pick Beastmaster. Yeah, I love Live Twins draft. It's so good.
The new Beastmaster as well. Hawk's active. Stunning. You're sure?
10 seconds remaining.
I beg to differ.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Alright, give me more fling.
Riki.
You may now
Ricky
select
carry.
your heroes.
Is this a Ricky carry, Yatoro? It is a Ricky carry for Yatoro. Okay. I don't know. If this draft has some kind of flair, and they can win with a Ricky draft, this would be quite the something from Team Spirit. You heard it here first. If they win with this draft, they will win this series. I'm like, honestly, this is the type of draft that this is made out of dreams if you win, but to get to that victory, it's a long, rocky road. Yeah. You have. Okay. Sure, yeah.
Something. We're just not meant to be.
Collapse on the map. I see what you did there.
So, in my opinion.
Yep. The Gaben probability says 55 to 45 in favor of Radiant, but we know that it always doesn't literally tell you what's going to happen.
From?
The Gaben probability?
Yeah, like, what is that? Where's
I
that?
don't know. I mean,
Axe has no time for all
Hard to
this
say.
jibber-jabber. Axe
Honestly,
has
I
no time
can't
for all
say
this
if I can agree on
jibber-jabber.
this.
Gabe
Because
smoking pre-Christmas.
the thing with Ricky, like your damage source is diffusal blade. Building a diffusal blade is rough. The thing is, Ricky cannot jungle farm because your enemies are facing towards you. This is the main reason why Ricky is good at farming in lane, why he is good at dealing damage, is because he's hitting people from the back, literally how this hero works. You can't jungle farm too efficiently because you're missing like half of your damage, maybe even like 2/3 of your
Ricky.
damage.
I think you're overcomplicating it. It's a Ricky.
It just literally says in the name,
every
like...
single person watching the stream, Panda, will understand what you mean when you say a Ricky can't jungle.
Yeah. Some people just don't figure it out, like, oh, why he can't jungle? He's a carry. Every carry hero can jungle. No, Ricky can't. That's just one exception. He just can't jungle. Anyway, as mentioned, if this is Team Spirit's game to win, they probably will win the entire series because this is so bonkers that it's literally understand the amount of power words we've used here with T-Pan and T-Gov, and understand that this draft shouldn't win, but if it does, it's a big power spike for Team Spirit.
Okay, let's be all serious. I've been pretty darn negative towards the idea of what Team Spirit represented, but let's at least, like I've already mentioned already,
of course, we always look at positives. We always do.
Like I said, so Ricky's got that Void matchup where if he gets that early lead, he can play into him, the DP, etc. The big team fight, if they make the jump, that's the key thing, right? We mentioned it in the Spider Pig series earlier today. Whatever team makes the jump should be able to win the fight, and that kind of comes into play here, where both teams have that one save. SD has Disruption, Oracle has ult, and no teams are contesting for bounty runes, so I can continue monologuing. Axe has the Blink initiation for Axe Call, Live to Win have the Roar, and then the Chrono. It's basically, if you can get rid of that one save and then jump a core, it's going to be pretty good for the team. It's just getting to that point where you can confidently make those plays. Live to Win technically has the earlier timing built into the Beastmaster first item, and that allows for pressure. Void level 6 allows for pressure. Ricky does need some more time, but if Team Spirit can get to that point, then maybe I could see them rolling over the game to some degree, but they have to play goddamn clean Dota.
A lot is on the shoulders of Axe here. Collapse definitely wants to have a better lane than he did in the previous game. I mean, he did all right, but he could have done a lot better. Then again, he was countered by the Monkey King, making his life a whole lot harder. This Axe can make some miraculous plays early on. He can line up with this Phoenix. He can also do some work with the Death Prophet if they get like an early Blink Dagger and start fighting him early. This way, Ricky can join in fights, and Ricky can line up to get more money from all these kills that they participated in the early on. They're trying to get Immersion out of the lane, but at least they force his salve. That's actually something we haven't touched at all. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna show on screen right now about the axe and this shard.
Yeah, please look at the shard. Fire the dart at the target enemy, putting them to sleep 3 seconds. At the end of the duration, the target wakes up and takes. So this is the play. When Ricky has to join a big team fight, he has to sleep the Shadow Demon and then jump the Void. We've worked it out, guys. Yataro's playing for the dagger plays.
Yeah, I guess that could be one, because it's a 4-second crowd control, and I'm not sure if it's a basic dispellable or hard dispellable, or is it even dispellable at all. At least the Shadow Demon can keep you in a bubble and safe, but still, you take any damage, it breaks. So what they could do is isolate a core from the fight for 4 seconds. Like, take the Void away completely, for example.
It's very Kappa, but I'm down to watch some Kappa.
The thing with that dart is that time walking during the 2 seconds gives you all the health back that you just took, basically.
All right,
so if you use a dart after a heavy nuke, you can't use it. You don't get any HP back.
They're so clowny. They were talking about Ricky, who's the carry, using 1400 gold to put a man to sleep. That's all that's it sounds so good, but then underwhelming.
I don't know.
3 minutes into the game, no one has died. Very slow start.
There's bubble here on Miposhka. Once Oracle hits level 3, this is a big nuke. Maybe try and kill someone here. Not necessarily Afterlife. Maybe they can get Immersion if he's out of position. So that's what the SD also has to be careful of, not to misposition himself. You can only use Disruption once.
For Team Spirit, though, another big advantage that they have is this Axe Phoenix lane is really, really strong, especially now that they're against a Void Snapfire.
It's always been really good, too.
Yeah. The only time it's weak is when they're against, like, a Monkey King or one of these heroes that can really chase them down.
Yeah.
So this will be where Team Spirit need to play well on, punish the Void, and then suddenly you get this kind of topwards pressure on the map appearing, barreling into mid. Maybe they play, but they need to really crush their lane to be able to get that type of momentum going. SoNNeikO trying to TP out.
Paul.
On the edge, great.
Punch in the face.
Axe
Nice
will
little-
suck the
nice
marrow
little slap
from
to the
your
chin there.
bones.
Collapse really needed that, too.
Yep.
Triple CS lead for Team Spirit. First blood in the first 4 minutes. Action rune taken by TORONTOTOKYO. So at least the minutes for Spirit looking decent. Quap has an XP advantage. Just a tiny one. It's a quarter of a level on the Death Prophet. But if a Quap does get that early rotation at level 6, rotate some of the TP, blink and ulti, get a quick kill, and then make your way back mid. Maybe you don't lose your tower to level 1 Exorcism, and you can make those plays into other levels. I feel like that should be the play for FN, but he does what he does. However, in bottom, Miposhka very low on HP. What the heck was that route? What the heck was... Okay, well, I'm not sure was he trying to get some CS in lane, but that was pretty weird. Immersion gets the bubble up. Toro stacks up poison, uses all of his 1 charges remaining.
It is a big stick lane.
He's going back in. He's going back in. He wants to kill this SD. He gets
Immersion. He really just didn't check if there was a wand on play. All right. Team Spirit getting some kills.
Radiant are scanning.
it. SoNNeikO rotating for bounty runes, but they're already taken away by the Phoenix.
But this is where, if I think the top lane is the key lane for us to really look at. It's the trade-off that Axe, he's skipping behind tower every time, farming up jungle and lane. So he will be top net worth, you know, the big guy, the really tanky, quick blink, dagger, blink, quick kind of tempo setter. But Void, he also gets all the farm he wants. He has the Morbid Mask going, Mask of Madness. He can play under his tower. As long as Axe can maybe keep his catapult alive here, he could also even pressure this tower potentially.
Oh, call in on the Void. Not enough spins though, but he's used it. 10-second cooldown. SoNNeikO coming in as well, but collapse. He was trying to cast the dunk.
Yeah.
He tried to dunk, yeah. But most importantly, he's up 49 CS.
And they kept the catapult
Very
alive.
farmed up, and TORONTOTOKYO rotates to top. FN is running along the river.
He used his illusion rune, which changed aggro back to the catapult to kill it. Doesn't change anything because it's a DPO vault, but just funny that he killed the catapult accidentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what Team Spirit need to do. They're playing off the Axe having a really good lane. They're playing off the fact DP can take towers. The question for Live to Win is they need to wait for Beastmaster to have his Necro book, and then that's when they start setting their own pace of the game.
Tower is under attack.
Miposhka TP's mid. He dispels the DD off of the Queen of Pain, but they're instantly hunting for a free kill. Which is going to be the Oracle. The disruption comes through from Immersion. TORONTOTOKYO hitting the backline onto SoNNeikO. SoNNeikO will die. Will die to the tower. And Miposhka is fine. FN is forced to teleport away, and Immersion also runs out.
Very, very weird engagements from Live to Win. They're just really
Honestly,
reaching for the kill there.
Honestly, even though no matter what we say, we can feel things, we're trying to be as correct as we are, but at the moment, I'm actually happy Team Spirit is pulling off a good early game.
No, for sure, they have to. Like, it's
I mean,
simple
they
as that.
have
Like,
to, but I'm happy they are, because this gives them the fighting chance. It's not a stomp.
No, yeah, like they have the Axe Phoenix lane went as well as it's meant to go. This DP done pretty well mid. She actually didn't really get too punished by what is a classic kind of counter, but she
triple
had the
network
region.
lead.
Yeah. So it's
Pretty good.
yeah, not too bad. And the question is for Spirit, they need to try and make sure they keep using Exorcism well. They took top tower. Then next time they come to mid, this will be when potentially Snapfire has some levels. Like, this is the key thing. The reason why the game looks so good for Spirit, SoNNeikO's level 2. The SD's level 3.
Oh,
When these supports
they're
get
setting up on this Ricky, that sentry ward.
close, yeah.
He saw the cast animation of Immersion, but he was faster with the tricks of the trade. Meanwhile, on top, they're diving a dream. Ball doesn't go through. Chrono's available. Teleports are also available, so I have to care for this Axe is gonna back out. 900 gold from having a blink
Dire's
dagger.
middle tower
Meanwhile,
is
Quap
under
in dark
attack.
trouble and FN's down, and Yatoro gets this one.
Ah.
What the heck happened there? Was that like a max duration route apparently that connected? Meanwhile, Call comes through on SoNNeikO. Another kill for Team Spirit. 5-1 now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Really,
attack.
really good stuff. Beastmaster
Excellent
now
three.
trying to capitalize on this aggression,
Dire's
taking the
middle
bot tower,
tower
but
is under
yeah, Team
attack.
Spirit, they're grouping up early,
Dire's
getting yatoro
structures
into the
are
game. Like
fortified.
this Ricky, he has to be
Radiant's
present. We mentioned how
bottom
obviously he
tower
can't
is
hit
under
jungle,
attack.
he's a Ricky, so he starts joining in the fights, gets a nice little pick off, and
So keeping in, looking for a chrono play. This is what the Dream Faces Void is looking for.
exactly.
FN is here. They have the nuke. They have the damage. The root comes through.
Radiant's bottom tower is
they don't
under
have-
attack.
Get the silence.
Enough
Though. Oh, they
damage.
don't have a point in it.
Well, the key thing is they don't have enough
Radiant's
damage. Like,
bottom tower
Void plus
has
Quap
fallen.
isn't going to be an instant kill. Sure, maybe on one hero, but it's not going to be fight winning enough to repel the aggression. Like, they just need levels and supports. Like, this is where Spirit have done a really good job, where Miposhka nearly level 6, Phoenix nearly 5 and a bit, SD barely 4, SoNNeikO 3.5. Like, they're really struggling, and this is the disparity right now. Spirit can play the map as 4 or 5. Live to Win are barely playing the map with like 2 or 3 heroes, and if Spirit keep riding this aggression, then sure, they can propel themselves into a point where they can keep chaining pickoffs and play around DP, but once minute 10 hits and levels come into play, good change.
Oh, he's got a TP. He's trying to go.
Oh, he does the, oh my god,
Dire's
that
middle
was so
tower
close.
is under attack.
That was close. That pushes the Axe 200 gold backwards.
Yeah.
Towards the blink. I was expecting him to die there anyway, but I was like, all right, well, what he can do.
Beastmaster with level 1 Necro. The question is, does he want to commit for the level 3 for the true sight, or is he just going to keep it as a casual Necro one that we have seen quite a lot of Beastmasters in previous patch do?
That's true. A lot of people just decide to keep it as a level 1. Start doing other items in between. Going for auras, or if they really need help, some initiation, they just get Blink Dagger. Which has kind of fallen off a little bit on Beastmasters. He is opting to buy the Necro 3. He's just lined it up in his quick buy.
Bounty!
Yeah, he wasn't using his quick buy. He was really teasing us there. It's like, will I buy it? Will I not?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, Snapfire's got the tome.
We never do.
Sit's coming out. Void has Chrono. Is there a smoke on the cards? Like, the next time DP pushes a lane, if the big Chrono comes in, the snap ult, you can completely
jungle has
dismantle this
everything
early
that's
kind of
designed.
lead Team Spirit has had.
Is under
They don't have
attack.
Fortify, so mid tower should fall. There it
Dire's
is.
middle
Yep,
tower
and that
has
means
fallen.
Axe's Blink money.
Yep.
Just got it. He's not buying it though. Now there we go.
Yeah.
All right, he's bought it, and we're probably going to see our next big team fight show up, because we have the Chrono combo, we have the setups for it, we have the Blink as well from Team Spirit. 11 minutes into this game,
Radiant's
so
bottom
they
tower
just might
is
be
under
the
attack.
aggressors, and Live to Win have to respond to it.
This is kind of like, in
it.
my opinion, this is kind of like the make or break moment for Team Spirit's draft, where if they crush this next fight, they really put themselves in a position of constantly owning the
Dire's
map.
top
But
tower
if they
is under attack.
lose it with EXO being used, it's an issue. Oh, SD going deep.
And Axis, he's still got that courier coming this way. Immersion dropping low on HP. Here comes the Void, and he's looking for the egg. He's gonna have to target this one with the call. It doesn't connect. The egg does go off. Actually, it gets destroyed. That was what I meant to say. So that and Immersion both down. Queen of Pain very low on HP, and he's also dead. TORONTOTOKYO with the Exorcism is gonna have enough damage to take the kill. Dream, SoNNeikO. It's just the two of them. Beastmaster still pushing in bottom. The collapse blink comes through. And that was the blink reveal as well, because he only now just picked it off the courier. It was actually smart for him to walk around and reveal that he doesn't actually have it, but he does now. But SoNNeikO might have just wandered a little bit too deep here, and SoNNeikO is dead. And also the silence on the face as well. Nowhere to run, nowhere to go. Immersion just TP is in a little bit too late, so he's going to also have to give his life away. And this Ricky's punishing them right now. Here comes the Beastmaster, and he seems to give enough threat here. Looking for the ultimate, looking for the roar. Collapse goes in for the call on the back line to the SD, and there we go. The roar comes out, and they will take down TORONTOTOKYO, and Beastmaster will fall down as well. And they do seem to get Collapse as well, as he dies to the tower. That tier 2 tower is a really bulky machine. That hurts, but that's a long fight. Who comes out stronger? It does look like Team Spirit pull off the
Team
stronger
Spirit,
edge, but
yeah.
Miposhka is still being chased, so we can't see the fight recap because these necro books are still hitting him. They're going all the way. No.
This is still such a big net win for Team Spirit in the idea
Radiant's
of like
middle
live to win.
tower
This
is under
Beastmaster,
attack.
he held his TP for so long. Like, he didn't even want to join the fight. Like, maybe if he joined a lot earlier when that Chrono comes in. Like, the reason why Beastmaster is so good in that draft, he's enabling that early damage, the the Inner Beast enables the Void to do a bit more. You have the Necro, the Raw is so strong, but he just wasn't in the fight. Just kept pushing bottom. So Team Spirit, they really capitalize on numbers advantage, and their heroes do counter Live to Win in the very early portion of the game, and they are utilizing that to great effect. And for Live to Win, I think they're too happy with the type of draft that they have, the fact that they do outscale Team Spirit eventually, and they're just being too confident in trying to play the entire map. And because of that, it amplifies Team Spirit's early advantage of Ricky smokescreen against Void, the early push, and this Axe is making some very good calls. But Live to Win, they have to play as 5 in these early engagements. Like, the fact that they used Chrono, only got 1 kill, and then they luckily didn't lose the tier 2. This could have been a devastating fight where they not only waste Chrono, they lose the tier 2, and the game gets really hard. Ricky now has Diffusal Blade as well, and instantly hunting. Axe is gonna maybe blink as well.
Ow.
That was close
call.
That literally was a close call.
Sadly, this the call doesn't connect for Team Spirit. For Live to Win, they're happy that Faceless Void doesn't fall here.
I just realized, by the way, Panda, how many people do watching the draft like, damn, I'm gonna bet on Live to Win.
I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm just gonna say that we were maybe very one-sided, but on the other hand, that's the magic of everything, because we're not the ones playing.
There we go. Dream smoked up from behind.
They're almost close to each other. The Chrono's there, but the DP doesn't end up in it, and she has also got the Yules, but they move into the Chrono. The Yules doesn't even go off.
Oh, Ricky on the backline. He's been...
They don't want to use it. yatoro has to run. FN chasing, Cookie going through. Where's the detection? There it is. Walks into a sentry. Now Dream is waving his hand, but FN will throw the 5-5. yatoro down, and that was a big victory for Live to Win. This was their first one-team fight.
And this is what I was referencing in the draft. So luckily, I now sound a little bit smarter than I have been for the last 14 minutes, where I felt a little bit awkward. Money. But, you know, it all comes back around eventually. Beastmaster was also in the fight. big addition.
What the heck was that sound?
That was Axe calling and then grunting at the fort of having a fight ancient.
Axe. I mean, it's not as like the Beastmaster. And there we go. Oh, Afterlife.
Look at the tips.
They're going through.
But these tips, they're not congratsing him on killing the Axe. They're like, thanks for actually joining us, you know? Ugh.
Yeah, it's redemption in a sense, because exactly. He didn't come before, and that was something I was going to talk about before when you were going on about the plays we saw. yatoro was trying to high five, and actually he was trying to tip Afterlife, but he ended up pressing the high five, and then he tipped Afterlife. He was the only person who did. Meanwhile, DP actually thrown in the air, but FN gets out. That was an aggressive Yules actually by FN.
Double damage.
DD for Void, but 1 minute for Chrono. The thinking goes.
Live to Win have to play around. Like, taking away Aegis from Team Spirit is really important, because if Ricky has Aegis, suddenly you can't simply blow him up inside a Roar. You can't use Chrono. So utilizing this DD, having that Medallion Beastmaster, the Inner Beast, really good. Team Spirit are just not aware of this. They don't have scan available. They just can't contest it. So very good read from Live to Win.
It is 16.5 minutes in. First Aegis goes for the Void.
But also it gives the flip side where both teams, they're trying to enter the fight with a big explosive pickoff, right? Ideally, you want to kill Void on Live to Win, and on Team Spirit, you probably want to kill the Oracle. So having this Aegis removed, like, it allows Live to Win to send their Void in. Go on, buddy. Go find out where they are. You know, if you die, we'll promise we'll save you. And for Team Spirit, the same thing would have happened for maybe the Ricky. Go on, buddy. Go up into the high ground. Go tank Aurora or Chrono. You have Aegis, right? So, yeah, Aegis is super important for both of these drafts. And for Team Spirit, the draft that needs to have this early window of the game go all their way, it is going to be a little bit harder now for them, a little bit sadder to hit some of their key timings. But they are smoked up. They are looking to instantly try and find a pick-off where they hope Live to Win after getting Aegis, but maybe get a little bit too relaxed.
Afterlife is swarming with neutral items. Doesn't have room for any of these, so SoNNeikO has to intervene. But that spots himself a ward at least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
17 minutes in, Axe Shark check.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No one's got any quick buy, but in 2 minutes time you might see it. Oh, hold up.
So in top. And a smoke
Radiant's
coming
middle
in
tower
towards the
is
top
under
lane
attack.
while everybody else is leaving.
Dire's structures are fortified.
TORONTOTOKYO, you sure you want to do this? Cliff's been used. They're coming in between. They find yatoro. They got the roar onto this Ricky. And here's the call from Collapse. But can they save this Ricky? The ulti from Miposhka comes in through. And Evan is dropping very low when he's got 100 remaining. And he's going to go down. yatoro gets the kill first. And SoNNeikO's on the run as well. They're going to take us down. The Chrono coming in as well from Dream. And trying to take down the Axe. But the Axe is being protected by all those heals. And he was also lost half of his HP. So bad with the stun. But the Yules comes out. So the Void doesn't ever get stunned by the Phoenix. Meanwhile, yatoro going on Immersion this time, and Steam Spirit, they're going to find another kill. 3 heroes down, and Dream holding onto that Aegis for now, but live to win. End up losing 3 members of their team, and they managed to intervene, Team Spirit, just in time.
So weird, because like they were just live to win all
Dire's
together, right? They
top
walked up.
tower is
How did
under
they get so
attack.
disconnected at the start of that fight? Like when Ricky gets roared, Live to Win should just be collapsing that hero. So I honestly lost track of how Live to Win got so split up, and then they hit the big
And Dream goes
That's
back
Aegis,
into
yeah.
Aegis gone. Mortimer's kisses fly through.
That's very awkward.
Is
Is he gonna
setting
find
up, maybe?
Nope, no one? It's nighttime.
staying? Do they have vision advantage? They see them. They see the Void. They see the Snap. They see the Beast. They see everybody right now. The Necro units are being tanked. The silence on the Faceless Void comes through as well. It's a very long one because it's the DP one, and he's rooted up. The cookie from SoNNeikO, and Collapse comes in back as well. He's joining the party with his team. Meanwhile, the rest of Live to Win, they're on the low ground, but they get the chance on TORONTOTOKYO on the ulti from FN.
Cool.
And Afterlife gets the kill, but the call coming in from Collapse, collapsing onto the backline, onto Afterlife, onto Immersion, and Immersion is going to go down. By the looks of it, after that bubble is going to end, and he will. Afterlife, however, has already cleared out 2 heroes, and they're going to get yatoro. They're going to make a triple kill out of it.
I keep saying it's a big, and then they always die after. Like, it's a big chrono, I'm not lying. He hit 3 people, but it wasn't good. It's a big kill. He hit like 2-3 people, but he didn't kill them. I need to change my terminology, I think.
But he fuels, and it takes away that blade mail from Collapse.
He's trying.
In the draft that is going to be one of those things that just really annoying to go up against. SoNNeikO.
Oh, he got the rune.
Between
He
all
got the rune, Panda.
He already knew his fate was sealed. He was looking at the clock.
Yeah.
All right, this is my time to shine.
But these fights, these are so spooky because I think Team Spirit, they're showcasing how if Live to Win have that delayed execution, that delayed entry to the fight, i.e. 1 by 1, suddenly the silence is coming to play, the pick-off potential, the app's cool, and then they have this turnaround from the Oracle. But once that fight prolongs a little bit longer, DP doesn't have Exo, Phoenix doesn't have Egg, Oracle doesn't have Ultimate, suddenly Live to Win, they have that skirmishing ability, Snapfire, SD always present, Beastmaster Quap, they can get in and out of the fight, be super annoying. So yeah, I think Spirit, they are very well punishing Live to Win's poor entry to some of these fights, but it's the tail end of the longer ones that Live to Win are able to really come out on top.
21 minutes now passed, and no axe shards are in the quick buys of any player right now.
But also, Void
Focusing
actually
on
has
essentials.
the Manta now. That's a key thing. He only cares about Ricky silence. He has the Manta to deal with the DP. So a much more enjoyable game for him at least.
Are we seeing an Aether Lens for the Snapfire? I'm just liking the idea of a longer range cookie to get Void kind of out of the silence. Burst Staff is a lot better, but I wouldn't really mind
I
seeing
think
an Aether Lens.
realistically he doesn't need that. I think
Okay.
just
Radiant's
cookie alone.
Yeah, it
is enough.
might be a bit
Under
overkill.
attack.
You don't really get any benefits on any other spell.
Radiant
So.
structures are
Not too
fortified.
good.
Tickety boo, but now we're
Dire's
past the
top
20-minute
tower
mark.
is under attack.
Let's
Dire's
check
top
if anyone wants to buy a
tower has
shot. No one does. 'cause-
Radiant's
No, I
bottom
literally
tower
just
is
did
I'm
that.
just
Like,
checking. Yeah, no one. It's realistically,
No worries.
it's not that good. None of these heroes have like, oh my god, what the hell, shot. You know.
yeah. The DP
Radiant's
armor
bottom
is
tower
useful
has
again
fallen.
because of the chrono, but I think that's something we talked about yesterday. Being able to frontline
FN,
damage,
geez.
and FN, this is a big one.
He's dead, isn't he?
All must
50 seconds.
They get the
And
rune.
meanwhile, they're initiating on the Phoenix. The Roar has been used, 1 for 1. And Spirit are collapsing. They're looking Afterlife. They're looking for someone. Can they get there? Blink available gets the call, and he cancels the teleport. He thought he didn't get it, but he actually did. He was walking away thinking that I didn't get this one. Oracle is almost dying here. Holy crap.
He had to hit himself, didn't he? Like, he just thought, oh, because Christ, that was close.
At least he's got ultis and salves.
Yeah,
Bloody
the
hell.
shovel. Yeah, it's so good when he gets the shovel and he gets these salves. It is just free HP at that point. So you obviously can't cancel the salve during the ultimate. And yeah, I think Live to Win overall will be pretty happy with that engagement, simply because they were able to kill. Oh wait, is Immersion now dead? If he stayed for that ward, he'd have died. Oh, that was close. But yeah, Team Spirit, they react very quickly to their Phoenix dying in bot lane. They also perfectly kill off FN in the river. So really good just general map movement to punish the aggression of Live to Win. And I'm looking for when that next big fight comes into play, it's gonna be so close. Like, does Oracle survive? Does the Riki get the good jump? There isn't an Aegis on Void, of course. The Beastmaster has Roar again, but the Blink Dagger this time, so he can always get to the back plane. Like, it's all about Oracle's positioning now, in my opinion. Like, if he can get that big clutch ult off to turn around the pacing of the fight, and Spirit can fight during the EXO, that's when they can maybe take it.
Oh, and they're smoking up, but look at FN's quick buy. He's going for an A on this.
Yeah,
just to survive a little bit longer and get all those stuff off.
TORONTOTOKYO, he's showing mid. They're all smoked up. They don't care about him. No, they care about finding the Oracle first.
No, tank this. Roar comes out. TORONTOTOKYO is not going to go in to save his mate because he might need this Yatoro off the Chrono on Miposhka. They're lovely split coming out here. Finding one, finding two, finding three.
That was like I haven't seen a smoke be that effective.
That was fantastic.
Like, not only did they jumped the Phoenix just kind of blindly. They saw the DP after walking up the other high ground, and then Void instantly located the Oracle and was like, nope, no, not allowing this to happen. So they not only did they kill one, but then two, then they caught the Oracle as well. That was a really good smoke, but it does give a window for Team Spirit. Without Chrono, without Roar, without Quapult, maybe Team Spirit can just group up and make an aggressive play for themselves. Like that kill didn't net like a tier 1, or Roshan wasn't alive, right? And Roshan's respawning in 20 seconds. That's a quick Roshan. This is a play where Live to Win. Realistically, this type of smoke should be where they break down Spirit and get themselves that second Aegis for free. So they have to be careful now that Spirit aren't able to quickly identify Roshan is spawning very soon.
And also BKB on the Axe now, so Collapse has a tiny bit of extra roaming space now. Not get instantly controlled as he goes for the blink call, so he doesn't get Yules in the air. He actually gets the damage of his blade mail. Toro is scouting very deep. There's a sentry now.
Their Aegis is up, their Roshan is up. The Riki's crew just scouted it out.
There's also this 1 HP sentry still here that I was pinging, well not pinging, but I was pointing out earlier, because the Riki illusions...
Oh, he bought the blessing.
Like,
he bought the blessing.
Wait,
the Beastmaster, sorry. Oh, you can control them. Okay, I thought it was just dive bomb. Oh,
and
damn.
You said we're not gonna see flying hawks.
I thought he could. Okay, I forgot he could control them. All right, that's hyper tell. I thought it was literally just the dive
bomb. Now.
All right, that's
the Hawks are dive bombers.
Dude, that's so hype. Dive bomb, dive bomb.
And look at that. He's got that one Hawk ready. It's in the pit. It's in the pit. Mortimer's Kiss is flying through. And there goes the call from Collapse. It's going to take down the Beastmaster. Yatoro is able to get the Aegis for himself. The Radiant take the kill.
He didn't.
No dive bomber. Still
scouting.
Now it goes off.
Oh.
My God, that was bad.
I wasn't looking.
That was not a dive. Did you see what the heck that was? It was a bird trying to... It looked like it was trying to do some kind of swan dive into a swimming pool.
Oh no. All right. But more importantly, I spoke about the importance of Aegis of both of these teams, and now Spirit is the one with the Aegis. So now this Riki can go and poke his head up into the high ground, can at least be tank out of Chrono. The key thing here is he can't get killed by a Roar, and then they layer the Chrono on top, because that's where that Aegis is completely wasted. That is the one key setup that Live to Win can try and utilize. As long as, you know, Miposhka isn't in position to cancel that with his ultimate, but still. Game's going really well for Spirit. Very, very well. Especially that the second Roshan, this is, yeah, one of the best players. And it is a product of Live to Win going super aggressive without knowing when Roshan could truly respawn. Because if they had their spells up outside of Roshan, this would have been just a massive fight. But these control Hawks are kind of funny, actually. The fact that you can actually move them. I legit thought, like, wow, that's insane. Like, you can just... A free ward. Oh my God.
Very useful to have. And now look at that, the side. Dream, Yatoro's there. The sentries are down. They quickly catch a glimpse of Riki, but he's going to go back in. He's going to walk back in. He wants to get that sentry out of the way. He's going to go for SoNNeikO, trying to pull some attention, get some attraction, some attention going on here. Still no actual breaking moves. They're very stacked. Dream could find a beautiful chrono here. Still waiting, and his friend's already dying.
SoNNeikO was so
afraid
hungry to kill that ward. Like, he was like, I want to kill the wards, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, and at the same time, Dream is probably calling like, keep baiting, and he had an opportunity, but they were still very, very badly positioned. Like, around this ward spot right here, you could see people being here and here and here, and in front was like, okay, but
kind of hold up. Look at Collapso. He TP'd to tier 2, allowing this TP tier 1 to catch.
Oh, and he goes for FN. Does he have it? The root comes out. The Sunray.
What an amazing
play to go through, and he's dead.
So Collapse, like, he TP'd to the tier 2, knowing that most likely his tier 1 would get pressured, allowing for the quick TP to be present for that tower. Yeah, that was so good. And then they're instantly drawing the line to bottom, but maybe this is where Live2Win can now punish that TP to top if TORONTOTOKYO is for some reason to show in bot lane. But with Division still up, they should be able to get out. Oh, they found Miposhka.
Comes through.
Okay.
It's got the Oracle. The Yules at least goes out. They're going to get the Oracle kill with a Chrono, but it's not really the prime target.
Look at yatoro.
They get something more. And Team Spirit is like, let's go. They put the wards down on the ground. They see where they're coming from. They get to disengage, but there's no Chrono for 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
This game is just like ping-ponging around the map, just trying to find the pick-off. It's like, all right, guys, we killed the Quap. All right, run out. Okay, we killed the Oracle. Run down here, you know? So the difference here is simply for Team Spirit, when they get a pick-off, they're using Amp. When Live2Win's getting a pick-off, they're using Raw or they're using Chrono. So it just gives even more confidence for this Riki to do work. And SoNNeikO might be dead again.
Nice. He's dead. He's under.
Oh, he's trying to kill.
Actually, he's
very ambitious.
Actually, yeah, he is very ambitious. Collapses here. The courier comes out. The call should be there. Not even using his blade mail. He's not even using his blade mail.
He doesn't respect the right-click damage.
Cap is dead. Still a Chrono Sphere on cooldown. Four comes through. Okay. Instantly purged away by Collapso and yatoro. Afterlife is dead. It's coming apart for Live2Win right now. This is a weak minute that they've had.
It's the product of the confidence of an Aegis on Riki. Like, he really is just running around the map doing whatever he wants. But he has a sentry, so he can... Yeah. Axe has no blink. Oh, fogging behind a single tree. Very nice from Immersion. But there's nothing else. Alright, he's dead. See you, buddy.
Axe is whipping himself.
Move quickly, why not?
Yeah.
And you Live2Win are basically playing the game of, let's just try and make Spirit run around and kill us a lot because they have an Aegis. And then when they don't have an Aegis, we'll be able to just make one big fight and try and kill them. As long as we actually kill the Riki, the Oracle, and the DP in the fight. And that's why you see the Beastmaster, like, it looks kind of dumb, but they are just trying to do lots of mini plays on the map to never allow Spirit to just cleanly move together with DP.
Yeah, but that I have to say, that was also Live2Win using a fantastic smoke earlier on, but this, I have to say, this was also some very good Aegis usage as well.
100%,
Team Spirit,
yeah.
Very active and very dangerous in a sense as well. And I have to say, with 31 minutes in this game, as we started off after the draft, or almost during the draft, we've really upset all the viewers in a sense, because they don't know if it's 2-0 or 1-1, neither do we.
Yeah, it's the beauty of Dota, right? Sometimes teams don't play that well and the game gets really cool. I'm joking, no. No, this is just... Team Spirit is playing really, really well, in fairness. Like, they have... Like, I think Collapse is so far kind of my match MVP, just with his active nature. Like, he has hit so many big calls, been so present, and he is... Yeah, he's doing so much work right now for Team Spirit. The question is simply, can they keep this momentum going? That 5k lead they had was simply a product of the Aegis. But now, guess what? It's not up anymore. Live2Win, if they smoke the keeping, when they smoke, sorry, they have to kill the Riki, they have to kill the Oracle. If they remove these two heroes, they can barrel it down a lane. If they don't kill these two heroes, suddenly Team Spirit punish the lack of Chrono, punish the lack of Raw, and then Team Spirit can just utilize their minimal cooldown lineup and, you know, threaten Live2Win.
Let's talk about Axe.
All right.
Axe.
Yeah, what about it, man?
So he has it, and we have Battle Hunger, reducing armor, giving him armor, reduces Berserker's Call's cooldown by 2 seconds, so it's 3.2 seconds up,
Dude,
and
the
8
armor
seconds
is so
cooldown.
good, though.
The armor is really good, especially in this game. Does mitigate a lot from
But
this
effective target,
phase
it's actually so good. Like, if he gets this on like 2 or 3 heroes, like it's 7 per, right? And it stacks. So suddenly, you know, 3-man Berserker Whew.
Do
You're gonna be a tanky
roll
bot.
around. See, we have another shard. No.
Any
that already.
blessings or shards? Sorry.
No blessings, no shards by the looks of it. We have a gem on the Oracle.
All right.
It's a big for the Spirit team. Kind of like get some of that map control, get rid of those wards,
Yep.
get those nasty, pesky sentries.
Yeah,
as
pesky.
well
That's
that
the
you
word
just-
we're looking for.
Yeah. Now Yatoro can live a bit easier.
Okay, so Roshan can
Radiant's
respawn
bottom
within
tower
30
is
seconds.
under
You see how
attack.
Live to Win, they're changing up their playstyle. Like, guys, wait a second. If we
Afterlife,
fight at
push
Roshan,
Dire's
life's a
middle
lot better. We
tower
push in
is
this
under
bot
attack.
lane, we keep Roshan timed correctly, and then guess what? Big Roshan fight, we win that. Live to Win should be able to try and be more confident in the game.
Radiant's bottom tower
Flip side,
is
Team
under
Spirit,
attack.
they're looking for a pick-off, never allow Live to Win to have this type of map construct. They get the next Roshan. I could easily see Team Spirit just punishing this game and maybe even looking for high ground if they get the right pick-off.
And while all of this was happening, they were hunting for a kill. Nobody defended this bottom tier 3 tower for like the last half a minute, so they know
Radiant's
something's
bottom
up. The
tower
tower's
is
already
under
lost
attack.
700 HP.
Radiant are scanning.
And I was about to ask for Roshan timers, but
50 set. Oh, nice. This is so
Yep.
good because
Less than a minute.
It's close enough where both teams are really confident to take a big fight right now. And
they're closing up. Yatoro goes in. Doesn't have the silence out yet. Now he does, but look at that. That AoE. Oh, actually, that's never mind. That's the DP silence, and Immersion is the target, and the Shadow Demon goes out. Lincoln's has been popped by Ricky, so now they finally know at least that, okay, Ricky has a Lincoln's. We need something to pop that as well. But that's a pick-off, and SD down for 40 seconds. Roche is up in 20. They might be able to start Roshan. If they do make the call for it, they might start Roshan while SD's still dead. But the timer is not going to be very long. On the positive side, there's no outpost to TP to. So mid tier 2 is the closest way to get to Roshan for Live to Win.
Yeah, luckily they at least have this mid tier 2. That is like probably the saving grace of this Roshan fight, where like Team Spirit, they have just Radiant tier 1. This is going to be insane value for all these buybacks, but
I wonder what's going on in Team Spirit comms right now. Yep, collapsing on Roshan. 10 seconds. 10 seconds before SD.
died.
And this
Is Live to Win even aware of this?
Dire are
Oh,
scanning.
but they
Doesn't look
haven't
like
sent
they're
any
stacking up for a
couriers. They've not
smoke.
sent a Hawk. They've done nothing to check for Roshan.
They're using a dire scan on FN to make sure that Quap gets out.
Oh, this is actually horrendous. The most critical
That's
point
a
of the game.
refresher.
They're too late. They're just too late.
That's a double exorcism. That's a cheese and an Aegis. TORONTOTOKYO double ulti available.
Okay, they're gonna maybe
and a
still look
smoke
for the
and a smoke.
fight.
Okay. They know they used exorcism for Roshan, so they might fight without the exorcism being up. But then there's the refresher that is still there. They're trying to set up on Yatoro. They're coming in from the side as well. It's Afterlife looking for the opener. He's got a Hawk, giving some vision. He's also in there.
has to find
He's
the
in the
Oracle.
zone. This is a full commitment. They're going to go for this right now. And look at Team Spirit, how they are sitting very close to each other in this small little box formation. FN is here. Dream is here, looking for the opening. Still can't get in. The enticement, the anticipation.
They're really good though.
It's not
But they
gonna
retreat to the high ground though. This is really good though. They retreat to the high ground and it
it's
allows
easy
them to, they have the double
Dire's
ward
middle
set up,
tower
so
is under attack.
don't need to play in the river.
Dire's
Just pressure the mid tier
structures are
1,
man.
tier 2 tower. This is
I was getting in the zone.
yeah, well, let's go give it a carrot
But
away then, mate.
at least, it has set up something to wait for the next time, because 60 seconds for Exorcism to be back up again. And Team Spirit, they have a 9,000 gold lead, Aegis, Cheese, and of course, already mentioned twice, that double ulti. What do Live to Win have? What do they have? Chrono MK.
Dire's top
There's 700
tower is
gold
under
from
attack.
Snapfire having Gobble Up, and for them, they just need to find the backlines. If they can kill off the Phoenix and Oracle at the start of the fight, this Ricky Aegis just won't have that much value. And you still, in the positioning of that previous attempt of an engagement, they were
Radiant's
really
middle
trying to get
tower is
around,
under
but
attack.
again, like, the last two Roshans going the way of Team Spirit is honestly, like, the most potentially game-winning plays that they could have made.
Oh, what a beautiful Flint call from Collapse. Knows exactly where Beastmaster is. The roar comes out, but Yatoro and TORONTOTOKYO, they're both here. So is the Phoenix. And they kill the Beastmaster. Gone for 75 seconds. And no
The
roar.
line has been drawn. Phoenix wants out.
Has been drawn.
You can see it instantly when they're like, guys, push the lanes quickly.
Okay, we see 37-minute mark, tier 4 items dropping. Penta-Edged Sword comes out. I saw something else come as well. Let's see. Penta-Edged Sword, Timeless Relic, and Flicker. So Relic and Flicker are for Live to Win. Relic is actually really nice to have on their team. That's either a super long roar or more control for the SD, more duration on the ulti and the disruption. The Penta-Edge Sword basically gives Yatoro some extra melee attack range. What wouldn't a Riki love to have more than plus 80 attack range and a Sanj on top?
Yeah, just a nice little sign. But okay, so SoNNeikO, he just completes his axe. We're gonna have a gobble up.
3 axes and not an
It's just
axe
the
to
fact that Team Spirit have this Aegis, like the Riki, he's just running around doing whatever he wants. He has Skadi, Lincoln's, Manta, like he's so annoying to kill now. Like he's got over the hurdle of
Spell Prism.
yeah, look at that.
Nice item. Really nice items for Lift to win, honestly.
Yeah, but Void needs this spell
But
prism.
is it going to help them, though? Because Yatoro's just going in and he's found Dream. Gonna be the primary target. The Soul Catcher comes through. They're gonna heal this Riki up, preventing from dying.
This is where Lift to win, even though they're 11k down. Team Spirit can never truly threaten high ground because DP, sure, she can walk up and try and ult, but like there's so much high ground defense with Lift to win, like the SD spells, the raw.
What the heck was that? Holy crap! That's
aim.
a long jump. And Beastmaster's just given up all hope, basically.
What did he write?
What the heck can he even do there?
What did he? What? Why is he there?
He
Radiant's
literally
bottom tower
got
is
blink
under
struck
attack.
from here. From here
He is
to here.
level
Dire's
24.
top
Like the
tower
level
He is.
kind of
That was an insane, and here comes Dream. He needs to be the saving grace. BKB's available. It's going to get Disrupt save for now. TORONTOTOKYO. Exorcism is running. Has another ultimate available. And Dream is going to jump back to safety. Team Spirit. Can they do it? Against all odds. Against everyone's doubts right now. Taking a lane of racks for themselves. Dream. Immersion. Holding on to the Mortimer's Kisses. Dream. He knows he cannot panic with Chrono, otherwise that is going to be the end of the game. As soon as he uses it, Oracle is just going to save the target. That's going to be the main focus. So Riki technically has almost 3 lives. And he's found FN. Outside of the base, pops his BKB, gets to safety. That's a 10-second BKB. Yatoro still going to relentlessly keep on going, maybe. No, he's gonna let him go. There's a 10-second BKB on cooldown.
I don't know what's happened to Live to Win. They were so dominant in game 1, and in this game they just like, especially the Beastmaster old age, it's just being a little bit out of position. Like for example, the top fight he never TP'd to, it suddenly gave them the big advantage, and then like he keeps getting picked off now because Collapse is playing so well, and then he dies again in this bottom area of the map, and then just gives away another rack. So Team Spirit. That third Roshan was such a game-changing point of the fight where like it wasn't scouted out. Like we never saw Beastmaster send a Hawk to check. Like the fact Live to Win never utilized their vision advantage.
Oh, but Yatoro, you don't have any friends around right now. You've got to get out. Gobble up comes out, but the Manta dodge! Is it going to be enough though? He has to jump to safety. FN is silenced up. The Chrono comes out. Is going to hit on the Phoenix, but there's an A on this, and this Phoenix ain't going to die. Not so soon. Finally does. TORONTOTOKYO, 3,800 HP, going to survive. And Immersion is going to take a lot of damage, and Collapse isn't going to be getting anywhere. He's not going to get this SD. They can't get the Dream kill either. He's going to go back away, but the dispersion, disruption even. Immersion is out. Dream is also trying to get to safety. SoNNeikO is here. And on the back lines, it's the Beastmaster trying to get something to happen. Buybacks are coming through. Collapse is getting kills. Dream is dead inside the base. Collapse just went for a quick snipe all by himself. And Beastmaster is dying, and he is dead. The gem on the ground doesn't really matter. Team Spirit, meanwhile, Collapse space. He has at least some kind of space has been created because he did get the kill on the Faceless Void all by himself. Everybody else went to hunt for the Beastmaster, but the push, and they have the cheese in TORONTOTOKYO. The shard is on the Phoenix. Double egg. Let's see if that is the case.
Egg. He's probably just holding it for now.
Going in. Shiva starts to be used. The buyback coming in from the Faceless Void, and the Phoenix still being silenced up, but he's going to be there. He's going to get the Sunray. He gets his ulti up as well. He's healing the DP. The DP ain't going down. He's not dying at all. The Oracle ulti comes in as well, and Dream's already half HP. He's popped his BKB, but he's not doing any damage right now because Team Spirit are holding their ground. The Exo is running right now. The Glyph has been used. The Tier 3 tower is falling. Chrono, 40 seconds. Roar is off cooldown, but there's no buyback on this Beastmaster. He's 300 gold short.
Middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle
Still
barracks
pushing this
is
mid lane. The
Dire's
melee
middle
racks, the range
barracks
racks
is
down, and down to one singular lane. As There's still a tier 2 tower, which they will get out of the way. They're also
Dire's
smoked
bottom
up in the
tower
back
is
line
under
with
attack.
Miposhka. So bad will pop his. Lapse is also still smoked up for a few more
Dire's
seconds,
bottom
but
tower has
Live to Win
fallen.
ain't gonna leave their base. How do they fight this? Chrono's gonna be up though.
They need to be the aggressors. They need to be the ones setting the pace of the game. But I don't want to say it again, but since that third Roshan, where they just failed to check it, they just can't play Dota. This Ricky, he's overcome the hurdle of what Live to Win has. Every time he has Aegis, he doesn't care about Beastmaster having the Necro Free. He doesn't care about the Void having Chrono. Like, he just runs around, does his thing, and because he's had now 10 minutes or 2 Aegises of time where he's just been able to do his own thing, he is so farmed. And Live to Win, they just haven't executed their draft rate. When have we seen them, other than the first 20 minutes of the game, when have we seen them hit a big Chrono laid with the Snapfire roll or the big Quappo? It's always been, like, if you look at a highlight reel,
Well,
the last 20
we
minutes.
saw one gobble up, but it looked like yatoro Manta dodged the initial stun. He got cookied right after.
Exactly, but it's the idea that
He's going in.
yeah, they're just literally being ran at non-stop for 24
Target
minutes.
Snapfire. Hard to cookie away. He's gonna get killed by the Crypt Swarm. Has to buy back. There we also have the BKB from Dream looking for the Chrono. He's got the Phoenix, but the Aeon Disc will pop once again. They should be able to kill the Phoenix this time. No, the egg goes off, but they're gonna have to focus this, and they're getting the Yules on one. But Defen trying to get out. They get the egg to get destroyed, and Phoenix is out, but they also have to save their faces. Void FN also in big trouble. The Mortimer's Kisses finally fly through. A bit late from SoNNeikO, but he's getting something done here. FN is dead to yatoro. Dream is dying 300 HP. They've lost Immersion. They're going to lose even more. Dream is trying to make his way out, but yatoro doesn't go the right way. Well, it doesn't go the same way, at least, with the Live to Win
Dire's
remains.
middle tower is
It's a
under attack.
2 for 2, but how many buybacks were used? SoNNeikO bought back. It's a 2 for 3 with a buyback on the Snapfire,
just a
and that's the last one.
It's just a little bit too late. Like, Live to Win are making all these, the big spells. They're chronoing the Ricky, they're doing this, but they're doing it when they're 20k down and 2 racks down. Like, in the grand scheme of it, it just doesn't matter. They need to somehow they need to team wipe them like 2 or 3
gonna
times.
exorcism the left lane.
This Ricky is just way too disruptive. Like, this DP is way too tanky. The Oracle is so hard
Double up.
Oh,
Once
nice.
again, yatoro just dodges it. Beautiful stun comes out as well. The BKB has been used from Dream. He's got no Chrono. He's going to have to man fight this, but there's nothing to hit. There's nothing to hit. He can't even clear these illusions out.
Dire's bottom tower
TORONTOTOKYO.
has fallen.
Man, he's manning this front line. Almost 4k HP with that heart picked up on this DP. SoNNeikO gets a bit. He's going to have to watch. He's just going to have to watch his buildings fall. This is mega creeps.
Dire's bottom barracks.
They just have to reset now. Like,
Now have mega
if they wanted to be like super disciplined, they could literally wait for another Aegis, i.e. go to Roshan and then go again. Like, it has respawned.
Thank you, my beauties.
46 minutes. Team Spirit 25k ahead. Mega creep secured. Live to Win. They're on the edge. The edge of this game too. That. Remember that probability graph at the start of the game?
Yeah, what are we saying? What's it now? Oh yeah.
Well, it was. I'm not looking at it now, but it was 55-45.
They factored in Live to Win never contesting Roshan after the first
Do
one.
do I want to press F8? I don't think I'm gonna,
100%
because
don't
Collapse is already going in. SoNNeikO is falling low. He's at 5 HP, and he's down. Half AP indeed. The Immersion. The next one to fall.
They just can't stop
Collapse
the onslaught.
double kill.
Yeah.
Donk in the face.
Collapse is absolutely
Live to win.
on Axe, by the way. When he gets a lane that he can play,
He's a
like,
god on Mars, but apparently he's a god on Axe as well. There's a dive bomber. He wants to kill the dive bomber first. Then there's the report coming out. There's also the Crow. The egg comes in the back line. Axe might fall, but Oracle's there to save the day. FN will fall as well. And Dream gets stunned up by yatoro. Over the Phoenix stun. And GG, well played. Ladies and gents, we are going to a game 3 in this CIS group.
I will say, especially at the start of this game when I was talking about the draft, I really didn't like the idea of what Team Spirit had, especially the DP, the Ricky, going into SD, Quappen, and Beastmaster.
Team ban.
What to say? No.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
All right, you ready to go? By the way, picks.
Reap your harvest and protect your souls.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team.
Well, we have returned, and this is the game to decide the better of Team Spirit or Live to Win. Who goes to the finals? Who stays in shared 3rd and 4th place? $15,000 waiting up for grabs for the winner of this one. You don't secure it, but you get to fight for it. You're here with T-Panda and T-Governor. We've had a blast today. We've had a 2-0 series with Viking GG. We're going to a Game 3 with these two teams, and we're going to get an EU versus CIS finals, as mentioned before. So it's all on the line. It does.
Radiant team pick.
The undying wakes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
The next label play. The next label play.
It was a bit. And Void Spirit has a platform. Is this a thing? Is this a thing for Radiant at the 2nd and the 4th spot, or is something actually broken in my graphics card or something? I don't know. Yeah, I may as well. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Anyway, the thing is, I went with gut feeling on the basis of Game 2 that if Team Spirit wins Game 2 with the draft that they had, they're going to win Game 3 as well. I mean, who knows if that's actually going to happen? Might be Live to Win who wins. I'm not the one who dictates stuff. I don't script anything. I don't script myself either. I just, improvise and go on the fly. I don't think I got the... Oh, you got... Okay, I didn't get it, but still, I have faith in both teams, since both... It's a best of one.
Radiant team ban.
Morphling.
And it's a best of one where you basically, the better draft or the better draft and execution wins this series for you. The loss means you're out. A win, you get to play another series. It's going to be a best of 5 right after this one. So seeing core picks in the first phase with the Void Spirit and the Morphling, tell us about these. Why are they picked this early? What do they give? And is this got something to do with this best of one situation?
Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
All right. Maybe you forgot the YouTube video of check your mini map every 10 seconds beep thingy going on, because... you've got the Windows thing that I had before with all the buttons pressed down thing. Is that the thing you're getting? Just keep spamming it. Just keep spamming it. Literally just spam it and it will... Oh, okay. The guy's literally mashing his keyboard right now. I don't know. Maybe he spilled some monster on it. I don't know. Whatever. Though the Morphling pick, thinking about the Phoenix in general, I just feel like Morphling might be an egg hitter. He's not exactly the best priority for an egg hitter, but then again, I also feel like the Phoenix egg hasn't had that super scary factor in it that you just want to instantly get rid of
10
it.
seconds
Since
remaining.
Afterlife, wait, it wasn't Afterlife. Who was our Phoenix player in the previous game? God, holy hell.
Radiant
It wasn't.
team ban.
Aha, alright, that explains. So, Team Spirit played Phoenix. Holy crap, how do I forget? So bad. So bad of me that So Bad was the one who played Phoenix in game number 2. The factor of his eggs weren't so massive, even though he's a
10
support
seconds
though.
remaining.
It's not like you're offlane pause 3 Phoenix with a lot of farm early on.
5
If you destroy
seconds
that
remaining.
egg, that's a big one. It's a support egg, so either you back away, you collapse on to destroy it, and you know, you either just wait for it to show up and kind of live with it, or it's the first thing you see in the fight. Oh, Phoenix egg and quick reaction, what do we do? But I would like to see an egg destroyer. That's what I'll say. Just risky putting him out there, like, you know, just sending your kid to school for the first time, you know, he's just like all alone by himself. See, we'll see. Oh, dude, the double tombstone. We've seen the triple tombstone in that one game, remember? With Rubik and Undying and Morphling.
Dire team ban.
It was ridiculously strong with those double tombstone.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Lena.
Yeah. Morphling carry and a very potential pause for Lena. So this is like Immersion, you have one job. Destroy the egg.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. And also you
5
mentioned that you want to
seconds
have another
remaining.
egg hitter, right? You're going to get that.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
You have somebody to take the kid to school now.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What about this Ench pick though? Are we using the enchant to prevent some pick coming through, or there's nothing to really steal? There's no Marana in it, so you would usually go against the enchantress. Chen around. Is this like a preemptive Beastmaster block pick? Because it could be that we are not letting you get the Beastmaster for offlane and pick the Ench to steal the board.
Radiant team pick.
Axe.
Alright, okay. What does Collapse play then? He can't play Mars. He can't play Axe. Those are like his two best heroes.
10
Well, Axe based on this series, but
remaining.
Mars based on the bloody Collapse, man. Like he's really
5
good on
seconds
Mars.
remaining.
What does he play?
I don't know. I
really gives
honestly
a
don't know.
bit of a vo-
We've seen so
I'm
much
gonna-
of these other heroes, so you can do some
Pangolier
research
is
if you
his
want.
third most played hero, apparently.
Something dire.
We might
Do you like the Pango at all?
I think mainly they have 30 seconds left, but for me, I just like the idea of them punishing the greediness of an Axe Morphling. They already have a lot of map
Radiant
presence with
team
Ench Void. So I'd love to, there we go. I'd love to see them really just kind of drive home the idea that they can just break down the lanes and never give Live to Win a chance to play. Like, I think this is reminiscent of game 1, where Team Spirit, their lineup was so slow, Live to Win just outpaced them the entire time. And now in game 3, that kind of
seconds
game plan
remaining.
has changed. Now Team Spirit They have the axe with the the Ursa with the axe,
5
equivalent to a
seconds
Monkey
remaining.
King type situation. They have Ursa against Morphling as well, with the Abyssal Blade can also kill him quite quickly. So yeah, Team Spirit, they're looking pretty scary, and this draft is
Dire
They're running out of
team
time on the bans.
Yeah.
2 seconds left. Life Stealer. Okay. No Infest Bomb with the axe. That means they're indicating Morphling mid.
Yeah, maybe. They're just scared of dual core. 'Cause I think for Team Spirit, when they show their hand as pure aggression, a dual core,
10
as in like
seconds remaining.
big core, can just completely outscale you, where you might lose the early portion of the game,
5
but then
seconds
eventually you never go
remaining.
high ground. You have an Ursa. There's these two lads just start, you know, outscaling you, and then you can't win the late portion of the game. So I think Team Spirit just scared of them all in on the Ursa, but then him not being able to truly close it out. Like, they want to be able to jump one hero, right? You jump the Morphling, you kill him, you win the fight.
10
If it's
seconds
Morphling plus
remaining.
1, very hard to do.
5
Spirit really
seconds
taking it down to the
remaining.
last seconds. 3 seconds reserve. Sorry, 2 seconds reserve and 3 seconds on the
Dire
main
team
time.
ban.
Storm Spirit
Radiant
ban comes
team
through.
pick.
And now it's time to pick. Invoker instantly banned by Liv to win. Invoker and Beastmaster, so getting to play the Beastmaster. The axe there. Live to win, maybe they have a tiny bit of cheese value in their draft.
10 seconds remaining.
There's no real...
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw! It's not, but Collapse Batrider by the looks of it, unless Collapse plays Void Spirit. But yeah,
10
go on.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
Choose your hero.
Wait, was this Live to Win's go-to hero last time? Who played Weaver in our group stages? Was it Cascade? Yeah, they did. Yeah, Cascade played it in the last game. Yeah, but that wasn't a win though.
Ten seconds remaining.
That they're super close and going into game 3.
Game 3 is the turn for here, and as we approach the final map of the day, the last series of the day, ladies and gents, welcome to the BTS Pro Series Season 4 Europe and matchup between Team Spirit and Live to Win. TV/Beyond the Summit right now.
Prepare for battle.
No. Nobody can replace that guy. I'm just, just having a bit of fun. Could be, man. I mean, I was actually, yeah. Thank you, man. And also, if you want to hear more brilliant analysis from this, well, I was about to say silly Brit, but he is not only silly, he's very analytical. He knows what he talks about. He has a lot of fun with it, too. He's got some great memes. Go check out on Twitter. @TGovna is...
30 seconds to battle.
That is completely fine. But, you know, we've got those Twitter handles there, so the best thing you can do is drop a follow if you like what's happening. I just want to say I've been really enjoying these casts. This is literally our second last cast of the entire year.
Let's
we have
go.
today, we have this second last game, and then we have a best of 5 tomorrow between Vike and GG and the winner of this map, and then we are done for 2020 and Dota, at least from our part. We'll be still playing Dota, but at least competitive games, this will be the final for us. So hopefully we get a good ride. Dream being chased up. Here comes the impetus spears and napalm stacks, and look at that damage.
That was a lot of damagios there, wasn't it? Christ.
Got no salve. He's got 2 more tangos, but what does his clarity have? Get a salve from his buddy. Nope, he doesn't.
Undying went for a very greedy build of the I want to play into a Batrider lane, so he went for his own build. A bit of move speed, bit of stick, but this Weaver, he might feel the repercussions of this.
And also, don't worry, the UI has been fixed. I just remembered that I had the wrong thingy there.
Please say you're still showing like the draft screen or something. Something really bad. Were you?
I just have a different header that is blocking the top bar, but on the positive side,
okay.
Nobody killed nobody, and we were looking at the only situation that could have potentially led to a kill, so nobody missed anything. I got you, pals. Don't worry. T-Panda on the camera. All good. So bad and collapse. So we talked about this Batrider lane that the Undying has to face. Not going to be the easiest for him to kind of bully them away, but at the same time, if they can get like the Tombstone at some point very early on, the Soul Rip also really hurts these heroes, especially the Phoenix, who doesn't have like the biggest HP pool. So you have a decent heal. You also have a good heal for the Weaver too, who's also not too big on HP. Has 10 stick charges already. Wants to get that wand as soon as possible. Picked up a salve. Courier going back to base, coming back as well from there. More items needed. Stone level 2, okay.
Oh, gee, that's bold, mate, isn't it?
Bold, but so bad. We'll be able to clear it out. SoNNeikO looking for the kill. They have the Shikuchi, and the damage from the Batrider. Is it going to go through? No, not going to be enough. And there's the south. Oh, sorry.
Oh, beautiful.
The stick charge is coming through. SoNNeikO gets enough mana. He doesn't use decay. Instead, he delivers the slap with a punch.
I actually love that play. That's actually insane. Like, normally see Solid, you just like... They kill it, but then they're like, whoa, oh no, we're so, oh no, that's actually, I'm actually very happy. I'm thoroughly impressed. That was really cool. You did give away 125 gold to get the kill. It doesn't really net a full kill amount. You got 297, you gave 125, chuck a couple numbers around, and yeah, it's not as great, but no, that was fun to see.
Where are you going?
Captain bottom with Polina, LSA stun, Earthshock also out, 258 movement speed, and Afterlife. He's got Battle Hunger leveled up, so moment I thought he's playing support, but no, one farming up.
Oh.
Well, it is a Morphling leading up with 11 CS, 7 denies against this Void Spirit.
Doing a
TORONTOTOKYO, aka Mayo or Mio.
Mio, yeah.
When you prefer to.
And again, for all the people out there asking why is he called TORONTOTOKYO, we did an interview with him, and he simply stated, "I like both Toronto and Tokyo." So fair play to the lad. Also.
Exactly.
That's about it.
I did ask that same question from him during Epic League, during the lobby, and I was just like, what's up with the name? And he was like, yeah, I just like both towns.
It just so rolls off the tongue. Like, when you say Toronto, you really want to, like, lean into, like, Toronto and give it a bit more flick to it. It's so nice. And then
TORONTOTOKYO is kind of
exactly, yeah. Now we're just sounding like a weird hybrid American, Russian, I don't know what we are, but maybe we should not do accents. We're not that good at it.
Yeah. Tombstone comes down, Collapse getting slowed up so bad, same thing, Tombstone duty. They can't get it down. The Icarus dive to safety. Collapse still got that one little bugger clawing this Batrider. And Dream gets a lot of free right clicks in as well because of that. Still up. It does push the wave though. And oh my, you did not. The zombies pulled the hard camp, and so Tomato and Potato were like, SoNNeiko's courier, you're going down. Neutrals killed the courier.
I was looking elsewhere, but oh god. Amazing. Alright, SoNNeiko, get your revenge. Kill them. Please, watch SoNNeiko. He must get revenge. He must be the killer of the big boy. The tomato must die to SoNNeiko's hands.
Slow punch.
Okay, 1 for 1. All right, that's fair. I'll take it. I'll give him that.
They got it.
Revenge has been
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Revenge has been had. 5 minutes.
Pretty late here.
5-minute bounties. There's still a bounty unpicked up. God damn it.
The value. Oh no. All right. You just pinged it as well.
Oh no, but still, like, it's already there. Oh, bro. That is lost money, and now TORONTOTOKYO is coming in to steal the fresh one.
Amazing.
Oh my.
Toronto's like, damn, guys, I stole the bounty. Ha, fool, you could have stole 2 if you went there a little bit sooner. But no, a really good start though from Live to Win. They're a lineup that they don't really collapse onto the map that quickly, so they need to have a really strong start, so they at least have the levels to fight up against the numbers advantage that Team Spirit will provide. And they have lanes going really well. The Weaver counters the Batrider is very prominent. This early Tombstone point is going to great effect, but then also mid lane is just a walk in the park for Morphling. Go on, mate.
Honestly, I just absolutely love. I forgot the UI once, and there was actually nothing happening in the game, and chat is just going bonkers.
Well, it's fine though. Like, they're all gonna be like, "Wow, fix so quickly, amazing."
Exactly.
It's
like,
fine.
Please fix it. Then we can't see the kills, but there's no kills. You worry, you're fine. Don't worry, I got you. Alas. Double CS lead. Morphling 37-12, 32-16 on the Weaver, looking good. Bad.
I use this TP.
By SoNNeikO. SoNNeikO could kill him here.
Well, he has dive, so I don't think he can, but...
Sure. Okay. If he had the K a bit sooner, maybe it would have... Okay, Solra. There's a camp right next to him that will do a decent amount of damage.
Oh, there is a heavily optimistic. But alas, SoNNeikO is tickling the Phoenix, trying to annoy him, trying to be somewhat disruptive.
Hey. If you use feathers for tickling, can you actually tickle something that has feathers like the Phoenix? Does that count?
Think I'm a
Do the birds feel ticklish the whole time because they have feathers?
Why would I know this answer? I ain't no bird tickler. Jesus, Panda.
I'm not a bird tickler either.
I ain't no bird tickler, boy.
I'm one of those things, boy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
All right, FN, he's hitting the mid lane.
Radiant's middle
they do be tickling this tower.
Attack.
Yeah, they do be.
Don't you dare ask me about if towers can be tickled.
I don't know. I don't think.
Can a cement brick block be tickled and feel emotion?
Can it break with a feather? Don't use the mid though. TORONTOTOKYO is like 3 Monets for me.
Well, he's actually going for the hero rather than the tomb. He does prefer the money of that, but FN cleans up Miposhka. Yeah, exactly.
And TORONTOTOKYO gets revenge on SoNNeikO.
Oh, and Lena dies in the bot lane.
yatoro actually gets immersion.
Oh no, the orb of corrosion on the earth, so that's so goddamn good. Not only is it minus armor, but it's a move slow and a bit of HP.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Slap. One more.
Go on.
One more.
One more. Yes.
There we go.
Kill yourself. I never thought I'd say that, but that was a very good death, especially with SoNNeikO TPing in to try and claim the kill and XP. He just dies in time, so SoNNeikO gets literally nothing other than this beautiful creep wave that he might hold for his axe, but we will see shortly. If that was a pub, you know your offlane is screaming, hold the wave, do not farm it at position 5, how dare you do such a thing? But SoNNeiko's like, maybe I can quickly get one. Oh, he actually didn't get any, he only got one. Oh, that's sad.
Well, collapse farming Ancients on a Batrider. Have 3 points in Firefly going back to home. Get that regen up and going.
Really important thing to note here is the Ancients did get a 20% reduction on their magic resistance, so it does allow for some of these, you know, magic damage dealers to maybe take the Ancients a bit quicker. And also Batrider with the napalm, he can actually offset that, and as we just saw there, start getting a bit fatter earlier on into the game.
Weaver's building a Falcon Blade.
Yeah, why not?
HP, mana region damage even.
Yeah, it's very good. Like mana yeah, you literally just described, you just said all three things that I was about to repeat, but alas, it is very good for a Weaver, right? A little bit of HP, utilize that fluffy hat. Yeah, I don't mind it. I actually like these new items. They're kind of fun. I also love the fact that fluffy hat, I pointed out on my Twitter, again, shameless plug, oh well, what are you going to do about it? 2 fluffy hats gives you the same HP as a vitality booster, but for like half the price, mate. That is some Dota maths right there.
Nice. And meanwhile, Miposhka and the Sobat Phoenix both got hit by an LSA. Meanwhile, Immersion dies on Miposhka as well. Afterlife trying to make a run away from TORONTOTOKYO, who doesn't have any charges remaining. FN also thought about, if they keep going at us, we might as well just go in. Pass on the opportunity for now. Dream also comes back to lane. Collapses low on HP. Does have a lasso. Use it as another completely different question here. DD rune for the picking. Goes for TORONTOTOKYO.
Yeah, the old in and out job to secure the rune. But it now means he can't rotate to a side lane and start applying any pressure because he doesn't have the astral step. So good for him in his own game and also removing it from FN, but it just takes him off the map.
Back in lane. But yeah, talk about the new items and how to utilize them. I like having a ranged option for Echo Saber. Echo Saber is still about the double hit, but the mana regen, the damage, and a bit of stats. This is damage and HP and mana regen for a range hero.
Ah, you mean, okay, so you mean like an equivalent. Okay.
Equivalent, yeah.
So the idea, so Falcon Blade to you is like what a melee hero buys Echo Saber for and when they need that mana. Okay. Alright. I can see it, some reasoning there.
Because a lot of heroes who do buy, or did buy Echo Saber, didn't have like the level 10 mana regen talent and usually just struggled with mana control in some games. But then you also had heroes who did already have a mana regen talent, but they could opt to go for the other one if they decided to get Echo Saber.
Radiant's top
They could leave their level 10 talent like Sven. Regen, you want to go and get that +7 strength. You really need more HP and a bit more damage. Like, you have the option for it, okay. So Tokyo going aggressive here. Meanwhile, Dream is actually killed off by Collapse, and that's a solo kill in top. But we're looking at bottom as Yatoro's into the tower. Immersion. It's body blocked by SoNNeikO, so he can't go and throw that LSA.
That's actually insane because Collapse, he just gets the napalm up and the Weaver just did not respect that potential lasso coming into play. And sure, you might have these like cheaper stat items to make you tanky, but you are not going to survive to a level, at the time, 9 Batrider who's just going to rip you to shreds. So yeah, really good from Collapse. And he's been playing really well.
Exactly, I was just going to go on about, like, is Collapse the new offlane player? Like,
let's not get carried away, all right? Like, he is very, very good. And I think if he continues how he's doing, that's Dive's bot lane, he could easily be in a position of getting picked up by, you know, one of the better teams within half a year or so. But no, again, very good start to his career. I think, again, Nick, they're quite a young chap, not really been on any of these teams, and Yellow Submarine was now
he's
Team
never
Spirit.
been on the radar because he's never actually been in like the scene.
Yeah.
I wonder who figured out, like, hey, this kid can play.
Is under attack.
Whoever did that has been like struck in a straight up gold mine.
Are fortified.
Invis rune about to run out on the Phoenix. Hidden in the trees. This is one thing where I would love to see if I was casting on like my own channel or something, is alt click on heroes, because just you see the duration of like an Invis rune. How many seconds does he have left? Can't really do it in broadcast like these. Otherwise, I would be alt clicking all the time just to see, like, okay, he's got 24 seconds of DD. What can he do with that? And so bad spotted onto the high ground with the sun rays. He's gonna come back. He's
flying off the ground.
They're waiting for him.
Dire's top
look at that.
has fallen.
Oh, he's brought back, but he gets. He still gets home. He did really buy some extra seconds. He's just holding this entire 4-stack in anticipation. Wait for it. Wait for it. Without the witch doctor in there.
No, yeah, for sure. That was fun. That was
fun.
Tower still falls, but overall, Team Spirit, they should be happy with how this has gone, because how the lane started, it could have easily been a much different story, but because of the game that Collapse is having, he's got a 30-minute bots plus blink. Like, he could easily just blow up FN if he doesn't get that shift off with the ready. Look at mid lane. Oh,
I'm looking at mid lane.
He double blinked. Did you see that? Did you?
Don't think I did.
Mate, Collapse was smoked up in the river, ready to go onto FN. He then pressed the blink twice and went backwards instead of forwards.
Oh. Alright. I didn't see that one.
Well, you're a Collapse fanboy, so of course you don't want to show him misplay like that. I understand.
Alright. Oh, this is the path we're going now. Okay. I see how it is. But he sees SoNNeikO, and he's ready to do some plays. And there we go. Let's burn this Undying alive. Let's reserve some resources. Reserve some resources. Yeah, yes, I can do that. He's going to get himself a tombstone as well. FN is also here. He can't cliff him, though, because, you know, that's a hero that can always get away. Phoenix dies in bottom, though. So Immersion and Dream get their revenge for letting that hero escape the last time. But FN, TORONTOTOKYO trying to bait a play. Trying to make something do... For this Morphling to do something. Collapse wants to get this Weaver, maybe. No. Patience. Blink Lasso still there and keeping them wary. FN just waveformed. Collapse is still stacking napalm.
Right now, Live2Win is just trying to buy their time. They're trying to get to the point where they have an E-Blade on Morphling, and then they have the Blink Dagger on Axe, and this is going to be really big timing coming into play. Like, 100 gold for Blink, you got like maybe 800 gold away from E-Blade, and this will be disruptive.
Not dying, you just respawned, he's dead again.
But in the grand scheme of the game, this doesn't matter, right? Like, the timing that I'm mentioning is the Axe, the Morphling, and the Weaver wanting to play Dota as 3.
Yeah. Okay. FN
and Collapse. Yeah, this is actually the worst thing that could have happened. Like, you keep killing SoNNeikO, but then suddenly the cores come in and lap up the farm. So it's
Dire's structures are fortified.
Ver also has ulti, so he can get away from yatoro here. But yeah, that was... You got an Undying kill, but you're losing your life instead, so that's more worth for Live2Win. Agree on that. Get the trade to mid tower, maybe Afterlife. Afterlife comes in with the blink call. Dissimulate just in time, gets a jump out to safety, has got another one. Should live. The urn of the hunger's not enough.
And you have to just ask yourself the question, how quickly will...
Look at that DD.
Uphill miss. Oh, there's one.
Yeah. Dunk in the face.
This is so satisfying because, like, not only is Ench really annoying to kill, but then you get the dunk, and then the DD. We saw this in one of the previous games, the instant DD into Roshan. This is actually game 2, the first Roshan that Live2Win contested. The only Roshan they contested was because they had the DD and could instantly get into that free Aegis. So, yeah, once again, get a cheeky pick off, and off they go.
But he's sitting under a ward. Afterlife knows exactly what's up. Comes Weave. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. They're doing really well.
And finds the egg. He's dead. This egg's gonna go off. Just barely, but it goes off. While Dream on the other side. The DD rune finally comes out. Roshan is at 1000 HP. yatoro, they're trying to get a beautiful LSA stun from Immersion. And Sobat dies to a neutral creep.
They're gonna steal it.
They're gonna steal the Roshan. They might just actually do it. yatoro inside the pit trying to get it. And he will. He takes the Aegis. He's done all of the work that Live2Win just did. And he takes it. Thank you for giving me a free Roshan. And they will get the E-Blade shotgun onto Miposhka for FN. TORONTOTOKYO very low on HP. And he does have that Dissimulate to keep another dodge safe for himself. Dream, however, getting initiated on by the Ursa, who's now the holder of the Aegis. Immersion being chased up. Collapse goes in. Gets the lasso onto the Weaver. Can they get the Weaver? They will take down Dream and he's gone.
What an absolute mare. So Live2Win, they go for the Roshan. They have the DD. But, like, did they not have Flesh Golem up? That was kind of a weird feeling.
When did Undying die in the top lane?
Because, like, again, I didn't really look
Wasn't
at
that more than 2 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's what I think. Like, maybe he didn't have it up, but either way, just the fact that they weren't able to commit and kill that Roshan off, it allowed Team Spirit to start delaying. You know, the egg comes into play, it stops them from doing the Batrider, naping homing up, and also putting Firefly inside the pit. You suddenly can't run in there, so Team Spirit just really good Roshan contest there. And now you take away that first Aegis, the one that gives Weaver confidence in this game, because he is scared of potentially, you know, the Batrider jump or the Void Spirit soon to be agged. So, yeah, really good read from Team Spirit, capitalizing on that slow Roshan due to lack of either Flesh Golem being available and not used, or it not being available because he wasted it top lane after dying to Collapse. Either way.
Afterlife setting up for a blink call here, and he goes in. He doesn't get the call off, though, as TORONTOTOKYO already sees what's about to happen. Morphling has to get some strength gain to himself. He's at half HP. There's no vessel ready yet. It's just an urn on the Phoenix, so he's gonna have a little sigh of relief.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Isn't really wanting the game.
Not really. They see Toronto. Yeah, they see Toronto. Let's see if he gets it.
But do they see Tokyo though?
Radiant's
You need to see the
middle
full thing
tower
to get
is
the
under
kill.
attack. Are scanning.
Back.
Yeah, they don't.
Okay, that was a bit underwhelming.
He just saw Collapse make the big play.
Yatoro goes in though.
He's got an Aegis
Bit of
though.
damage onto FN, and Immersion is just gonna blow up. He's the primary target right now. They will easily get a kill. Axe on the high ground. Ain't going anywhere. Yatoro just turns his attention towards SoNNeikO, but that Aegis will go up. That shotgun does go through. SoNNeikO, meanwhile, he barely got any movement speed available. He's got no HP either, and he's dead. TORONTOTOKYO now chasing onto Afterlife's Axe. Yatoro, he's got no TP cancel, and he doesn't do enough damage in that short time span. Meanwhile, Collapse, he's trying to make some big plays. He's gonna find FN, and Dream is trying to do his best. They're gonna collapse on both, and they will take down one. And there's the ulti from Dream as well. Yatoro's gonna get the opportunity. He will take down also the Weaver, not just the Morphling, but both of the big cores from Lift to win. Team Spirit 6k ahead now with these kills. 1-4.
But you see how important Team Spirit contesting that Roshan is and how they get the Aegis? Because Ursa, he just died instantly to an E-Blade combo. Like, that was a really good
and that was actually,
start to the fight.
That was actually 0-4, because that was just the Aegis.
Yeah, but it's the fact that because they had this Ursa come back into the fight and say, well, how do we kill him now? We've already used all of our damage. Like, Weaver isn't doing damage, he's chipping. Especially in a fight where he's against Phoenix, against Batrider, Void Spirit. He's always just present and annoying. He's never just outright killing a hero from 100 to 0. So it's down to the Morphling's job. And Axe doesn't have Blade Mail right now. So it is literally Morphling v the world. If you look at net worth right now, that world is pretty pricey. And the Morphling, he isn't up on top. So it is a really rough job. And it's just the ability to utilize this Aegis to a higher level. And Ursa, he tanks the E-Blade. And it's such an easy fight for them. To live to win.
And right
really
after that.
Spot.
Yeah, right after that, just kills flowing in Team Spirit's favor. They killed off Immersion. They killed off SoNNeikO. They almost killed the Axe under the tier 2 tower with just the Phoenix. And looking for more, maybe. And away. And a tiny pause. I think a little bit of a breather does... well, I mean, it's not always the best thing to see pauses kick in when you're really like, okay, this game is really starting now.
I love a pause. You know what I loved? I loved when pauses had mini games, and I got griefed by meepow, meepow, meepow. You know, all of that. I loved that so much. I really missed that. I want that back in the game.
Are you serious right now?
Can't you tell from my really honest voice?
Well, honesty is
the best policy. Yep.
Best policy.
Yeah, that's a good phrase.
That's a nice rhyme.
Yeah.
You might just become a rap god analyst.
That's what I'm talking about.
what a gap in the market, honestly. Just hitting some fat analysis on the fly. Fat with PH, by the way.
Let's talk about items. We have our shard timings up, and we have a Blade Mail for Undying. We have a Blade Mail for Axe. Can we... More Blade Mails. We already had that one game where we saw like 2 Blade Mails, and I was hoping for a third for someone to build up.
You get a bit carried away.
Phoenix Glimmer, Enchantress Glimmer. So we're seeing a lot of double items coming.
Well, yeah,
and the shard for Ursa. Shard's coming for Ursa. Okay. Every 6 theory swipe causes an end rage for a second.
What? Why?
On a single target cause. Okay, so if you have like 5 stacks, if you have 5 stacks of swipes on everyone, and then you hit them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you get 5 seconds of enragement. But it's
but every 6, so like if he gets to like 12.
Yeah. So 6, 12, 18, 24.
Yeah. Massive panda.
Wow. Panda maths. Pandas are real stupid animals. Did you know that? That's why we're so unique and extinct.
Do the 7 timetable with panda. Do him. Prove it to the people.
But still,
7. 4. No. But that is an insane shard. Oh my god! Like, you're always gonna get 6 hits off, so you get this free strong dispel basically. That is I love that. That is fun.
All right. Okay.
I
would say BKB is probably a little bit better against the E-Blade, but
I was about to jump the sarcasm boat, but never mind. Phoenix,
no, I'm back to 0.
Hello. What the heck?
He's dead.
There you go.
He even had a split second there to do something else, but I don't think he was looking where he was going. FN though, and he healed up by SoNNeikO, and SoNNeikO's just gone in 4 hits. He does have that own enrage use this time. However, Batrider, he dodges the Laguna Blade with the Yules,
and then blinks on top of all day. Oh, what a play.
He just goes for more plays right after. He's really feeling it. This young fella is outplayed. He steals the haste rune from Dream. And FN, Immersion, and Dream, they're all chasing him up, and FN is down. The LSA stun on yatoro, but Tokyo, you guessed it, he's gonna go places. This kid's going places, and he's chasing Immersion right now. He's got that DD rune, and Lina hunted down under his own tower. 3 heroes gone again.
Absolutely beautiful. Like,
Always fall.
not only did he style at the start of the fight, but then the game just graced him with the perfect rune to live. Sure, and Invis would have done the same thing, but the haste. Oh, the haste.
The haste.
Yeah, I mean, that was fun. But live to win. They tried to make an aggressive play, and they're trying to get something on the map, but they're so far behind. They just don't do the damage. So this Weaver pick is meant to dismantle the lane and get the ball rolling for them. The issue is he can't do that. Like, he doesn't even have a BKB. Like, and that's a bad point. Like, he buys BKB when the game's hard, and he's not even near it. Like, Axe doesn't have Blade Mail. Like, they don't have anyone to play around. And Team Spirit, this Ursa, Battle Fury SMY now has the status resist from the SMY at like old times. He can't go Satanic anymore, thank God. But yeah, he is. Team Spirit is so scary.
Being up in mid.
Dyer's
On the
top tower
riverside right now.
Oh, and Class is a gem now as well. Like, he does not want Weaver to have any fun. Like, he basically, at the end of this series, when they go to Christmas break and if Live to Win lose, he wants to force Dream to really think about, like, is he going to stay on Live to Win, or is RTW coming back to the team? That's what I feel like Class is.
That's a bit hard. That's some very hard analysis on a gem pickup on a Batrider. Holy crap. Okay.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
Wow.
Go on.
I love it. I absolutely love it, though, Tigo.
Mate, it's a Christmas
I was not
break.
expecting that, but it did happen. However, Team Spirit waiting on the low ground. We got LTW in the high ground. That tombstone's going to reveal everybody. yatoro, the jump in from Afterlife on the background, trying to take down this Phoenix, and he goes out, he pops the egg, and they've got SoNNeikO in their sights. They've already lost the Weaver in the river by collapse. The lasso being used to take the kill. They're going to take another, and Dream is coming in with the buyback, and he is coming. He's teleporting back onto the tower. Immersion has been hunted up by TORONTOTOKYO. yatoro, what can Dream do? He just came with a Shikuchi, and now he's just watching him, wondering around what he's going to do. Immersion goes down. TORONTOTOKYO very low on HP. Dream has just spent his buyback, and he uses his ulti. He's still in between of all of these Team Spirit heroes, and he's trying to make a run for it. But GG's there. GG does come through, and Team Spirit, I hate to be an Nostradamus, they won game 2, they win game 3, they win this series, and they go up against Spike and GG in the finals of the BTS Pro Series Europe and CIS season number 4, ladies and gents.
Mate, this game was